get set up. Here, let's put the headsets on so I can talk you through.
Bet.
Let's start reading. Did he take the camera? No. He's down there with cheerleaders. Can you hear him? All right, I want to take it down. Be very careful. Remember, these get loose. They won't come off. So you got to be very careful when you carry that. That one's already acting like it's loose. Take that one down, and I'll tell you what to do. You get down there.
Can we go and grab the other one right now?
Yes, sir. Now, don't try to carry it up by yourself. If one goes up on the rack, I'll test the camera, and then the other one. Yes, sir. Liam, get away from there. Go where you're supposed to go. not one thing. And here's the, and they're gonna really get upset if I don't. Well, don't worry about that. I know what you want to do, Liam. Alright, you cannot go and bug the cheerleaders while they're working. So you guys, one goes up on the rack, get it up, we'll set it up, and then we'll go from there. Okay, I just don't understand why this is not letting me do this. I don't know what's going on. I should be able to hit that, and
Yeah, I know.
it should be go on air, and it's not. So, this morning, which is fine, getting on air later. I didn't want to download it. So that's okay.
Do we have to have a new stream?
No, because that's using, if you use software outside of what we use. Right now,
Got our, right.
when I come here, which is fine,
So,
this is gonna get it to me, it'll say something bad. If you create a new destination, okay.
What's up,
Right now, everything,
I'm saying that's.
hold on a minute, right now, everything is set up appropriately to run. I put in the stream ID.
That's the right address.
We'll go back. Give me a second, guys. Broadcast detail. I know, hold on a second. You guys got to go back because we got to turn them on. So, yeah, I want to turn them on to make sure we get a signal. Go ahead and we'll do that. No, you're fine, Lucky. Or you're no, go ahead, Lucky. Go ahead, Lucky. Oh, no, stop, Lucky. No, I'm just kidding, Lucky. Go. Mr. Kobe says I'm wrong for doing that, Lucky.
He's a bit evil sometimes.
What I may do is just email them real fast and see.
Yeah.
So you don't need an SD card. We're recording this live, and then I download it. You're not recording, remember? All right, Liam, we need to turn on your camera and turn on your wireless device on top. And let's hope that it gives me a signal. Yes, sir. So there's a button on top that says on. All right, Liam, move your camera to the right. I'm trying to figure out who's on right now. That looks like Liam is on.
See, this happens every time. It's always the opposite. Every time.
And Lucky is on. It just takes 30 seconds. Field cam is on. All right, go ahead and turn off the top and the camera. You have to hit the off button on the camera and turn off the wireless thing on top. And then you guys, Liam, now you have 45 minutes. And I know where you're going. Bring those headsets back. Bring the headsets back. Well, no, because if you leave the headset on, the battery goes dead, and then I can't talk to you when it's time to talk to you. Remember, I'm laying money that Kyrie doesn't show up.
Although I will tell you, she came up to me this week and she was like proud of what she done.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Kobe, you're doing a good job. I was like,
Yeah, you did great. It's good for her.
Yeah, it is.
told him I bet him 5 that you appear, because he was betting that you wouldn't.
You said what?
I made a joke to him whenever I was walking back after setting up that camera, and I said, "Hey coach, I bet you $5 that she'll show up." Because he was betting.
He said I won't?
No, he didn't even notice someone playing, so.
You got a full crew then.
Oh God, I'm sweating.
It's supposed to be a chilly night, so should get better.
No, like, it's not even hot outside for me, but, like, I've just been, like, sweating a lot. I've just been, like...
guys have your horns at church, huh?
Well, we got BBS and we got
okay.
like basketball ministry and yeah, we have air horns.
The church isn't quite big enough for that, unfortunately.
This is for me. Is that right? Handing me things.
Yeah.
The only name I saw on their roster that might be a challenge is McIntyre. I went over and asked them, and that's McIntyre.
McMinn?
Yeah. So McIntyre is how we pronounce that.
Try to hide.
Me too.
Oh, I got this. I got a picture.
Yeah, but now I printed it for you, so you're welcome.
Oh, thank you. You're my hero. I mean,
Yeah.
I have heroes in life, and you're up there among the top 5.
I'm glad.
Top 5? That's impressive.
I know, right?
And I have the sponsors if you want them at some point.
I do. If not now, then for next
We're
week.
being sponsors over here tonight.
Please don't. I know Wes wants you all to. I don't want any sponsors.
I think he thinks I did a bad job.
I've got to focus on him right now. I thought about doing like a nature documentary on live about Wes and his natural habitat.
A bearded man and a spiky head in the field.
He's lost 6 pounds this week, so
Don't tell you about it. Don't tell you about it.
Where?
shut up
You
about
gonna go drink 6 beers and then sorry, Lucky.
Say you can't drink any more beers. Say it's only 1.
Yeah.
He was saying this in front of Lucky over there.
So where and how do we have the sponsors? Just on the screen or?
So yeah, I'm gonna have to tell you.
Why don't we just have ChatGPT write up a script that we say?
Because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna laminate a card in here, and then Luke and I'll have it so everything will be on there. Red zone, backfield tackle, sack, touchdown, whatever it is, we'll have it all on one page. I'm a one-page kind of guy.
I will say, did you watch the Royal Roundtable either?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I thought us calling it on it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And we were definitely on there. I did go back and listen to most of the game this afternoon, and West is right. I stepped on you a lot. But I mean,
Don't ever say that. Whatever you did, the way you started that sentence.
Oh, West is right.
Don't ever start a sentence like that again.
All right, but we've got
Agreed,
these
John.
too.
It goes to his head.
So have that.
Oh, look at this, John.
And now.
Do you have one of those erasable ones? Oh no, you just okay. I thought you might have like one of the ones where they teach kids to write.
Yeah. So there's some colors.
Oh, I forgot. I've got a. If you guys ever need it, I've got a red light, like clip-on backlight.
So in the middle of the game, whenever you.
That's it.
Well, don't do that.
Next time you in a rugby game, show you that.
It's a good looking fern you have there.
But that way, you know, if I see something I want to point out, I'll just put it on here, or I'll say, shut up.
Here we go. We'll do this.
Go ahead.
Hey, what's your location?
We'll do this, huh?
We're all in the
I'm
booth.
up in the turret.
Okay, there needs some help with
Again,
iPad there, Brandy.
I'd recommend us communicating on these.
Again, I'm joking.
And
It's all a joke, buddy. I know what you want to use it for. I'm joking.
and you get a
I might have a room if I was doing it.
right. That's what I don't want to happen.
No, yeah, I agree.
Where's Mr. West?
He's not here.
Jackson Rayburn's here.
Great.
Down there.
That's just fine.
Who?
He's right here.
That's great. Jackson knows what to
Do
do.
I get my headphones?
Do I?
I don't know where to go.
Calm down, Liam. What?
Yeah.
Remember?
What?
Liam, you know what Kobe said
What?
the last
Actually, right
week?
there. It's right here.
What did he say?
He said that.
He doesn't like me?
No, he said that you did a great job filming, but you need to communicate more through the headset so that he knows what's going on.
I said
Yeah,
that,
I just
I said
did.
that on YouTube. You do that.
Oh.
And
Can I get my headset?
Yes.
we got to find you a new T-shirt.
Is this
for
one of their
when we're
cameras?
on camera.
I do.
Yeah, actually, William, if you want, you can go grab a T-shirt from the swag shop. They'll
I
give
get
you
it
one.
for free?
Yep, tell them that I told you to grab one. Like, dead serious. Tell them that Mr. Curry said that you need one.
And a double X for me.
Okay.
What?
You want to call the game?
No.
You sure? I'll trade with you. I'll trade with you.
It used to be always good.
I'll coach whatever you coach and you do this.
Offensive line.
I got it.
I know you got it.
You guys need a couple 300-pound
I got
kids.
it.
How do I make them
Yeah.
pinch? Is that left on the knee red, blue, white, orange, black. Not even a single, not even close to matching.
It's red, white, and blue. Get over it.
No, it's not.
Yours have no style.
You're literally the color of the other team. Like,
Come
on, man.
I mean, I am too, but I at least got
You
you.
ain't going to change in 5 minutes.
Password? I don't know, but it's on the, it's inside the box. Wherever the hell the
Alright,
box is at.
hey, where do we want this?
What's up, buddy?
You just got my style.
You're right.
He's worried about it hitting the microphone.
What?
The breeze hitting the microphone. That feels nice.
Yeah.
Where do we want it? You want to go there?
I don't care. Why don't we do it like this?
Yeah. Right here?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. There's a tripod for you. Like right over there.
Make sure you have a headset too.
Yeah.
Out towards the olive.
Like that. That way it gets over. Can you even feel that?
Yeah, I can feel it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
So
fine.
your mic won't tell you.
Yeah, as long as we don't get any mic chatter with it.
And if for some reason you need
Blow
more
our farts my
colors in
direction.
this, I have more colors.
You got an Eagleton also, dude. Right? So we'll be able to.
And here a referee on fire in my
Yeah. We got a great crew. Great crew.
Well, hey.
What was the sarcasm I was hearing out of Park about our crew tonight? The refs.
You got Chris Clark, who I don't really know what he does. Joe Pinkerton is Central Office, Maryville, Department of Transportation.
Okay.
You got DJ Porter on the crew, who is also Maryville dude, cop. It's just, you know,
Gotcha.
a bunch of Maryville boys. Joe Pinkerton used to be, Joe Pinkerton was assistant principal on Weston. They don't like, there's a bunch of double A's right here, but it goes along with it. Where did this camera come?
I just had
I thought I lost it.
DC take it.
Hey, Kobe,
Burn my own ears off. What's up, buddy?
they said I'm lying.
Figure what?
I'm lying. They won't give me one. They said they need to see you down there.
Who's your interview on the,
Here, 1 second. I can fix this.
He's gonna sign a
You
permission
can
slip.
call it Jazzy.
He's gonna sign a permission slip, man. We'll be alright.
Is the game about to start?
Yeah, anybody.
That's the
one that I'm not
7:30?
on.
It's so good up here. What's the fan?
I can purchase my own if I really wanted to.
No.
You know.
Oh, sorry. Don't be breathing in on my action.
But you're down there.
There you go.
No, I'm up here. They won't let me down on the field after the game starts. I get yelled at. I get thrown in Eagleton jail.
Understand. What, is this one new or something?
It's our turn on.
So you get the better headset?
I get the one that says M on it because if that one gets turned off, they all don't work.
Now, I don't know if they told you this. They have come up with a formation that this initial is not in. It's a 3 running back formation.
Okay.
Wildcat
direct snap.
So I guess Kaler relation.
I asked
Should I be closing this
Brandon
here?
if there was anything we were gonna pull out that might not
He's out
be
on the
normal.
field.
He says, yeah, we're gonna not have the ball. Which other place we didn't use last week. So that was his answer.
I was tracking Coach West.
So we really
You should
have
practice some tracking.
Brandon said,
I left my camera up here.
Sounds good.
we're just gonna come in as the.
Third.
And what you can do, if you loosen this a little bit, that'll make your up and down a little easier. If you loosen this a little bit, it'll make your left and right. I set it so it's kind of stiff, because I kind of like it stiff when I do it, but it's how you want to do it. Alright.
Just let him run.
And whatever you do,
Snap,
try not to hit this.
Hey, he had a nice return too. And I still don't know names enough, so I'm not gonna jump on that.
A lot of it's known.
Who's play-by-play? Is that?
Yeah.
Well, we don't have, I don't like such titles.
Wes said
Yeah,
that
we
he
just
really
like-
wants a play-by-play and a color. So.
Yeah, he did say that, but we don't always listen.
He's
to
such a
him.
weenie. I talked to him and I said, you want one on us to play like it? We can't like both just talk about what we see. He's like, well, you can. I mean, it's like, it don't matter. But
Yeah, there's the best broadcasters, it's banter. So we gotta talk to each other.
Would that be too close or too far
maybe we grab water.
for like tracking someone?
So it depends what you're doing. So like if it's just a huddle, that's fine. Yep. So for you, let's go ahead and get those coaches. You got the one in the black shirt that's kind of to the left there. Go ahead and get in on the coaches huddle and get them so that keep going. You want to get it so yep. something kind of like that would be good for you. Yeah. So the guys on the field, I'm going to tell them to zoom in even more, zoom out just a little bit.
Okay, so they're gonna be hitting the general. However, I'm gonna be like.
So for them, they can literally get shots to where like they're in next to somebody. For you, because you're so high up, that's not going to happen. So.
I'm figuring it out wrong. F2. There it is.
Okay, there you go.
I'm figuring it out.
We're lucky.
We'll have to play around with that a little bit.
We will.
It's all about the corners, Lucky. It's all about the corners, brother.
Yeah.
Running on the street was you were perfect from 15 to 15. Outside the 15, it's the hard ones because you have to basically hang out the window. Basically why it's
Yeah.
That's why I got there.
That's also why we also have the line guys.
When they're paying attention.
Correct.
That was my first time doing that.
Yeah. I think you did great, honestly. For your first time, that was phenomenal.
Really, you can do even better.
I don't even trust my own abilities, so.
Alright. So, while we're sitting here doing nothing.
Sure.
We're going with this. Oh, right there. What,
Yeah, do we have the ad?
yeah, what are our ad
Okay. First down sponsor.
first down sponsor?
GT Shelley Enterprises.
First down.
Or something?
GT,
Shelley.
and what do they do?
Lawn mowing. They mow all our grass here.
Yeah.
And it's Enterprises?
Just GT Shelley.
GT Shelley.
What is it? 4 something something?
865-441-6999.
44169.
416.
So about right there would be optimal.
And it's very important you say 999.
Right.
That's,
Scott West Patent.
that's the Scott West patent.
Okay, what else? First down.
Next up, first down, we have that's GT Shelley. Red zone is
Red zone.
Salsaritas.
And I assume that's just our red zone.
Yes.
We do both.
No.
Okay, well,
Depends on how bad the game.
Only the positive ones.
okay, well,
Even Scissor was in the salsa.
some sponsors want to be the red zone for both. Some sponsors will want to be the red zone for both because they get honorable mention again. And that's Salsaritas.
Salsaritas red zone.
Salsaritas.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Mower Works touchdown.
Mower Works or Motor?
Mower. MOWERWORX.
And that's a touchdown.
Yep.
And I assume that is also just a Royals touchdown.
Yes.
Okay.
What else?
Skinnick collision boom.
And it makes
The
sense.
backfield tackle.
Yeah. Backfield tackle, sack.
Yep.
Or honestly, even a hard
Just a
open
big
field
hit. And we'll get Kobe. That's a Stinnett collision. That's enough time. It's enough time for Kobe to throw it up.
I'll get it up. And what I've done tonight is I've got some top corner ones.
Where's the headphones?
All right. Anybody else?
So we needed like
We roll them
interception
in.
or something like that. So our other ones we've got.
Guys, I can get a sponsor.
Our other ones that we.
I mean, I'm a
we have
certified
sponsors.
financial planner for small
Shoot, buddy,
businesses.
what are you doing?
I mean, I know most of the small business owners in Knoxville.
So just other ones. Southeast Oral Surgery.
Okay. What do they?
Surgery wasn't the.
No, I know what they do.
Mr. West, is it on?
What
We
do
don't
they
have a
sponsor?
sponsor.
Okay, just a general sponsor.
I would like Schultz Pediatrics to sponsor any injury timeouts personally.
I think that's perfect.
Hey,
This
Southeast-
injury timeout brought to you by, but only for the McMinn Central team.
Southeast Oral Surgery should be for knocking them out.
There you go.
All right, I got Schultz Pediatric.
You good?
I got me a shirt. They're not in the box.
I just want to see. I don't know what this looks like.
Oh, come on. You want to come get the full view? Hey, see you here. Oh, put this on and it's out.
Glad you're doing it.
Yeah, check out the batteries. 1 second.
Pediatric. our mics are hot.
Oh, wow. That's bad. That's not good. Snake Collision brought to you by
Wait,
this.
how does he know our mics are hot? We haven't even gone.
He's got it up. It's on the air,
Suck.
and he can hear.
Well, that's not good.
So
Well, hello and welcome to the Eagleton Village for another night of Thursday night football here at the Village. I am Luke McLemore, joined by my co-host Jeff Jetter. Jeff, how you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing great, Mac, and I'll tell you what I love hearing that national anthem as a combat veteran. That gets into me every time. but there's just something that makes it a little more special on a big sporting event, whether it's a race, a big ball game, something like that. It really, really pumps up the excitement a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, I'll tell you what, we're up here in the booth tonight on this beautiful night. It is a crisp 74 degrees, and I can already smell the burgers and hot dogs down on the grill going. It is going to be a beautiful night of football. Tonight we have the Eagleton Royals taking on the McMinn Central Chargers. This game is the 3A McMinn team versus the 2A Eagleton team. McMinn, a fierce team. Jeff, what do you know about them so far?
Well, the little bit I do know is that they did have a slight 10-point win over Polk County last weekend. Now, of course, Polk's in our direct competition pool. So it'll be interesting to see how we match up against these guys tonight after they come off a victory over Polk.
Absolutely. Speaking of some previous games, last week your Royals took on Oliver Springs, the Bobcats, and it was a shaky first start for the Royals. We got down early, had some miscues, some fumbles, some interceptions. But what you saw is you saw the Royals battle back, finish the game within a few scores of the Bobcats, which is a very high-scoring team. I'll be honest, Jeff, I don't think that the coaches gave the Royals any favors for these first 2 weeks.
No, I don't think they did as far as competitors go. But like you pointed out, Mac, the game last week, we shot ourselves in the foot quite a bit. I talked to some of the coaches this week, and that seemed to be the resounding echo in the locker room was let's not shoot ourselves in the foot. Let's take away those big mistakes, especially turnovers after big plays.
Absolutely. And as you can see, the Eagleton Royal Band and cheerleaders are lining up to welcome the Royals onto the field. I've been very impressed by our band. They've gotten much better over the years. This is honestly the largest band I think we've had in my tenure here in the past 3 years at Eagleton. They really have impressed me all across the board.
And in the halls of the high school, they are demonstrating an awful lot of school spirit too.
Absolutely.
They've got all the colors on, and that will bring a band a lot closer together.
Speaking of school spirit, here at Eagleton, it is Neon Night. Taking it back to the decades, some nice neon. I saw a bunch of construction vests down in the student section. I don't know that I would want them directing traffic or doing any sort of heavy lifting construction-wise, but I'm glad they're coming out in full force for these first 2 games to show their school spirit for the school.
Yeah, and we do love that school spirit. And it looks like we're about ready to bring the players out on the field.
You can see some officiants walking out on the field. Jeff, could you tell us who our officiants are tonight?
Yeah, sure. We've got a stellar crew. Our referee, of course, he's the one calling the shots. That's Chris Clark. Our umpire behind the defensive side is going to be Joe Pinkerton. And then our head linesman is going to be Ralph Goodson, making sure we get the ball spotted exactly where we need it to be.
The McMinn Central team, while we're waiting on our Royals to show up here, the McMinn Central team, just to give them their shout-outs, before we forgot last game, they were coached by Jonathan Ostrowski. I was speaking with one of their staff earlier today. This is his first year as a head coach. They are assisted by James Carr, Cody Gooden, Josh Gooden, Kim Gossett, Bobby Hinton, Brent Massengale, Trevor Feister, Jalen Sharp, and Steven Stone. They have a slew of coaches. I even spoke, they've got a great range, all the way from 24 on up into their 50s. They have an excellent age range of coaches. They seem like they're going to be a well-coached team and definitely a great opponent for the Royals to test their skills against.
Well, and hope we can match that discipline and experience. Now, of course, we're only in our first few years as a football program, and so the coaching staff, the coaching team, as well as our players are on a huge, steep learning curve.
Definitely, but they give you no favors in high school football. They throw you in, you get classified, and you play against the opponents you play against. And as a second-year program with a full 4 grades at the high school level, you definitely, you're earning your whips, as they say. Every game you win, people start noticing you a little bit more. But the games you lose, you still get a little bit of grace all their beginning program. So we're still in those early stages of the career here at Eagleton for their football team.
And I think you mentioned last time our camera crew. Mac, tell us a little bit more about our camera crew. Who's leading that up?
Yeah, so our camera crew is led by Scott West. He's the AV producer here at Eagleton College Career Academy, and he actually hosts a class where he teaches students how to run cameras. So every camera you see tonight from our feed is ran by students that are in AV. This may even be their first or second time running a camera. We've got several different camera angles, as you'll see. We've got one up here with us from the top, and we have some others being ran on stanchions over across the field and on our side. I'll be honest, I've been impressed with the camera work.
I think they've done a fantastic job the couple games I've been watching.
Absolutely. You can't really ask for too much more from some young high school kids. Now, at this moment, we're going to send it down to Coach West. He's on the field for us. He'll be our on-field coach. He will be interviewing with the head coach, Stephen Childs. Let's send it on down and hear what they have to say pregame.
All right, we're waiting for my camera guy to get in here. Can you hear me, John Covey? All right, I'm on the field. Hopefully a lot better sound this week. Coach Stephen Childs, game 2, McMinn Central. Beautiful night. Feels great out here, Coach. How was practice and how you feeling?
It was a great week, short week. It was nice to get that bitter taste out of our mouth, and here we are, right? So obviously we got to take care of the football, man. Like, we're capable of scoring points. We're capable of putting up a lot of numbers. We got too many athletes. We're too good up front to play the way we did last week. So having the short week was nice to, hey, we got to go forward. It's time to go. So,
well, you take out the mistakes, and we know what they were, and we can't rehash that. We can only move forward. But I thought Jackson Kaler performed really well in times.
Sure.
There were some bright spots out of Mason Mitchell at quarterback, and obviously your defense with Tyson doing what they do. Tonight, any new wrinkles?
New wrinkles, no. I mean, take care of the ball. I mean, we're going to run our offense. You got to be able to establish a run game. So we're going to try to establish the run game, and Mason proved to us that he can handle it. Yeah, we had 2 picks. One of those was terrible, pick 6. It's never good. You're not going to win a lot of games giving the ball up and giving them touchdowns. So, but he proved to us that he can run this offense, and we're confident and moving forward.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll let you get to it, and we'll get you at halftime. Guys, we've got a great night down here. Veteran Blount County officiating crew. McMinn Central traveling down 411 here to get to. 7:30 is a little different kickoff. Thank our sponsors. Thank our camera crew and our play-by-play guys, Jetter and Luke Mack, and the great John Covey on the switcher board, and Randall Davis Jr. down here on the field cam. So we'll send it back to you.
Good little reference to Randall Davis Jr. He might be listening. As you see, you have your captains coming out. For your Royals, you have Wyatt Matosin, Colton Relation, Tyson Click, and Lane Cope. For your McMinn Central Chargers, from left to right, you have Landon McInturf, Hunter Rayburn. I missed the gentleman's number next to him, but I also saw Jake Gooden out there. Now, this coaching staff by Eagleton, as you saw, you just heard from head coach Stephen Childs. He's also assisted by Eric Anderson, Scott Branton, Seth Bruton, Jake Coppinger, Caleb Elkins, Dalton Grauman, Mike Hill, Kyle Valentine, and Nick Winstead. Same kind of tale as McMinn Central. This coaching staff has ages all the way from 24 all the way up into their 40s and 50s, a wide range of coaching knowledge and experience and methods.
Yeah, I'm excited, Mac, to see how we recover from last week. It is a short week, as Coach Childs pointed out, and we are coming off a little bitter taste. Now,
but here come your Eagleton Royals, led by Connor Cox and Cody Lewis. More on that short week. Just less than a week ago, the Royals took on Oliver Springs Bobcats on that Friday. Jetter, just from your experience, how's a short week impact the preparation and the way practice goes about for the team?
Well, like so many things, there are pros and cons, right? Now, we had a lot of bitter taste in our mouth last week with those turnovers, but we had a lot to build on. We had talked about it during the game. We won the fourth quarter. Now, granted, they may have been pulling in some second string players, but that gave us our offense an opportunity to start building on the plays that we've worked so hard on in a very hot summer camp.
Absolutely. I think the story for Eagleton that you can say limit the ball, limit the turnovers as much as you can. And there's our student section waving the flag. We've got a great student section here at Eagleton, building school spirit. Like we said, it's a second-year program. But back to what I was saying about the keys tonight for the Eagleton Royals is, one, to take care of the ball. That's a given. But I think, two, you want to get the ball to your key players. We have the athletes. We have the guys who can make the play. You saw several breakout plays last week between Lane Cope, Colton Relation, Noel Meza Flores went up and got one. It's just getting Mason Mitchell to get the ball in their hands, and can the other supporting guys give them the opportunity to make something happen?
Yeah, I'd like to see us come out just like Coach Child said. Let's establish a little bit of a run game, and if we do go to the air, let's build some confidence in that young quarterback. Let's get him some high percentage throws, couple sweeps over the middle, something just to the outside. He does like to roll to his left, and he's very efficient and effective rolling to the left. So I'd like to see a couple of those rolls, get him scrambling, and an opportunity to make some completions.
Certainly. I had a conversation with Easton Britton, one of the Eagleton Royal defensemen, who is actually out tonight with an injury. You'll see him on the sidelines tonight. But he was talking about McMinn Central and over the film they watched. Last year in some of their scrimmages, or actually this previous months ago in their scrimmages, they were about 50-50 run pass. But he mentioned that what they saw on film this week is that their last game against Polk County, they went 75% run, 25% pass. So this McMinn Central team appears to be keeping the ball on the ground, at least in their one-game experience. So it'll be interesting if they stick to that strategy of running it down your throat and seeing what happens until you have a passing opportunity, or if they try to mix it up and even out the options there.
And that might work into the teeth of these Royals. They had some great stops last week, held some running backs to short gains, short yardage. It was on the outside, and some of those completions where they broke open those big plays. But certainly running up the middle was not made easy by these Royals.
Yeah, looking back, you didn't see too many broken coverages or broken defensive plays from the Royals. It was really just some offensive mistakes that led into big plays for the Oliver Springs Bobcats, which once again is something that Eagleton Royals have worked on all week in practice, protecting the football, keeping it on your side of the field in your team's hands rather than turning it over, which, as usual, we can accredit to some first game jitters and just some mental mistakes that you hope to clear up in a few days.
And a lot of these young men on both sides are going to be playing on both sides of the ball, both offense and defense. And so they get out there, make a good offensive play, and then turn the ball over. It takes the wind out of your sails. The shoulders go down, and then you've got to come right back and play in a defensive posture when you're already on your heels and feeling bad about what just happened on offense.
It certainly puts a new meaning to short-term memory.
Amen.
Well, we await the opening kickoff here as both teams are just kind of communicating. I can't tell for sure what we are waiting on, but we wait indeed. While we're waiting, we'd love to shout out some sponsors. Southeast Oral Surgery. Please look them up for all of your surgery needs. As I said last week, they removed my wisdom teeth. Don't know if I'm better for it or not, but they did a great job. Schultz Pediatric, just down the way. All your medical needs for children that need to be looked after and cared for, we'd love for you to give them a shout and just look them up. You're going to hear us hopefully call out Senate Collision booms tonight. Anytime a player gets hit in the backfield by the Eagleton Royals, we'll call out a Senate Collision boom. You can check them out for all your auto care needs. We'd also love to tell you about PrintFX. All the graphics that you see around Eagleton campus and the Eagleton ball field is done by PrintFX. They do a great job. Doors, windows, windscreens, whatever you need, PrintFX has you. Please look them up if you need them. And you can't forget about Salsaritas. Hopefully you'll hear us call out Salsaritas Red Zone tonight. The Royals get the ball inside the 20. Salsaritas, local restaurant. Get all your burritos, tacos, and anything you may need. Salsaritas hosted our hospitality room last week.
And then, of course, there's GT Shelley Enterprises, right, for all your lawn care needs. And I think if I do this right, you guys tell me if I'm doing this right, we want to reach out to GT Shelley at 865-441-6999.
Absolutely, that's it. Mower Works is also a great sponsor of Eagleton here. Outdoor equipment repair, anything outdoor equipment related, you can go get it repaired over at Mower Works. They do a great job. They also employ some local Eagleton students, which is a great opportunity for those kids to work in the real world. But I believe, after all these advertisements, it is football time in Maryville, Tennessee.
It sure looks like it. The officials are spreading out, getting into position, and it looks like our players are lining up for the kickoff. And it looks like we're going to be receiving this kickoff from McMinn.
Hey, guys, that was a delay because the chain crew didn't show up. So we had to fastly recruit from the bleachers.
Thanks, Coach. That makes a lot of sense. We were wondering what the pause was here. It doesn't look like it was too bad, and looks like we're ready to get back to game time.
Who'd you recruit, Coach? Were they wearing Royals apparel or McMinn Central apparel?
Well, we're just happy to get somebody out here because if not, they were going to throw a flag on us for a delay of game, and it could have been several. And after the start we had last week, hopefully mentally this is not a bad start for our Royals.
Well, as long as they're breathing and they know how to move the chains, we'll be all right. Back deep for your Royals is Lane Cope, Colton Relation, and Wyatt Matosin. And here comes your kick. Low roll received by Lane Cope. Lane Cope moves to his left, tried to find some green grass, and he charges forward and is hit by a host of Chargers at about the 33-yard line for about a 12-yard return.
You know, he picked that up on maybe the second or third hop there. That's always dangerous to do, but he did it with sure hands, secured the ball, and then stuck his leg in the ground and got upfield. So I'm pretty happy with that return, and we're going to be starting at the 33-yard line.
And Lane Cope, most likely a name we'll say a few more times tonight on both sides of the ball. In the quarterback position for your Royals is Mason Mitchell. This is his second game as varsity. He's accompanied in the backfield right now by Lane Cope. In a shotgun formation here. Double motion by the Royals. Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Lane Cope. Lane Cope up the middle to the right with some room to run, gets pulled down for about a gain of 5. Some excellent blocking there on the line. What did you see, Jetter?
Yeah, it was really good blocking. And one of the other things I took note of is he used some of his play clock. I think last week we were rushing the snap a little bit. Mitchell took his time, looked at the field. I think that might have been an option read, and it was a good decision to hand that off, get out to the outside on the right side, and gain about 5 yards there.
Yeah, just the poise, I think, is something that we need to see, and not the jitteriness that we saw last week with the false starts and the offsides calls. So it'll be interesting to see how the Royals continue with their pacing tonight.
Having a positive yardage play on first down is pretty big after last week.
Leaves your Royals with 2nd and 7, 2nd and 6. Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Relation to the left side. He gets grabbed in the backfield and brought down by Bradley Mayfield on the initial contact there. Mayfield appeared to just shoot off the edge and get a hand on Relation's shoulder pad and pull him to the ground.
Yeah, both those right defensemen were in the backfield before we could get the ball there.
And if you're on the edge there as an offensive lineman, you're trying to hold him off as long as you can. That's a tough block one-on-one, but brings up 3rd and 7 for the Royals. Mitchell and Relation in the backfield. Mitchell takes a snap, rolls out to his right. He'll tuck it and run for it. Gets met right about the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 4th and 6 for your Royals, which will bring on Noel Mesa Flores, our punter.
You know, I don't hate that decision, Mac. Mitchell ran out to the right side. That's not where he's strongest in a roll. He only had one receiver, and he was covered up. So the best thing to do there is you've got a check down man, but the check down man wasn't open either. So you just tuck the ball, protect the ball, and get what you can get.
I noticed McMinn Central sent some pressure there a couple times in a row with Hunter Rayburn, one of the outside linebackers, but we'll be interested to see if they keep that pressure up. Some clock adjustments here by Chris Clark, your head official. Puts the clock in play as Noel Mesa Flores to kick. And the kick is off, a rolling kick, end over end. Jake Gooden picks it up and heads off to his right.
And there's a flag in the backfield. The first man down there got hit in the back. It didn't look egregious or intentional, but that was squarely in the back of the first Royal to approach the ball carrier.
Guys, that changes the field a little bit, and the Royals needed that in the worst way.
Yeah, that's going to end up being a positive situation here. It turned out not to be a very bad kick, but that was a mishandled snap, low kick, a lot of potential disaster there, Mac. And it turned out that we pick up the penalty there, and we'll back McMinn up. The Chargers are going to be backed up well inside their own red zone.
Jake Gooden was on the return there. That's a name that I've been told we're going to say a couple times tonight, so it'll be interesting to see how Jake Gooden plays tonight with a little bit of reputation coming into tonight's game. Your quarterback for your McMinn Central Chargers is going to be Bryce Mullins, the junior.
Maybe. Yep.
Bryce Mullins accompanied in the backfield by what appears to be Hunter Rayburn, but I can't tell the number.
That's Hunter.
Rayburn, as we just saw on defense, so another team playing both sides of the ball. But Mullins in the backfield will take the snap and hand off to Rayburn up the middle. Rayburn is met by...
Ball's out there, Luke. Recovered by the quarterback.
Excellent job by Daniel Cole there for the Royals to just break through his coverage. And that is our first of the game on the very first play. Stinnett collision, boom, in the backfield.
I'm wondering, could that running back be related to the legendary Jackson Rayburn?
You know, there is a striking significance between their appearances, Coach.
I think the speed's very similar.
And he's another senior in the backfield there, Hunter Rayburn. So
Mullins takes the snap, drops back, looking over the middle, caught there by Jake Gooden. As I said, makes a few men miss until he's brought down by a host of Royals for a gain of about 6.
And that'll bring up 3rd and medium. Great opportunity for the Royals to make a stop deep in the McMinn territory.
Brings the Chargers to 3rd and 5. I like that coverage there by the Royals, giving up a short yard play, but nothing over the top, nothing crazy. But that was definitely their guy, Jake Gooden.
Another good crowd on hand, fellas.
Absolutely. It definitely looks like McMinn Central brought out in full force as Mullins drops back, passes out to the left. And that's Hunter Rayburn with room to run, and he is going. That's Rayburn to the 40, the 30, the 20, being chased by Relation. And that is Rayburn into the end zone on a 3rd down screen.
And I'm not sure if I saw a busted coverage there. I kind of don't think so. I think he just got out on the left side flat there and got upfield a little quicker than our defender could make that angle.
I think Rayburn just kind of got lost out to the left. Everybody was covering the receivers, and he definitely can run. But once again, a great job by McMinn there to just get the ball in the hands of their athletes and let them go to work on a 3rd and 5 and see what could happen. Now, McMinn Central here appears to be lining up to go for 2. You got Mullins and Miller as they send Gooden in motion. Mullins drops back for a pass, looks left, has nothing. He'll be met by Adam Fife for the Royals, which is just a great job to save 2 points on that play and ultimately limit a point. I'd love to know a little bit more about McMinn Central's decision there.
Well, and that was another boom in the backfield there. So, you know, it's always nice to see that. Prevents the 2-point conversion and pulls a point off the board.
As I'm scanning their roster, Jetter, I see one position of a place kicker, and he's a freshman, so maybe that's just a lack in confidence in the young freshman, or maybe they just didn't develop a place kicker and they decided to put more emphasis on 2-point conversions, which you will see often in high school football. But a great job there by the Royals to limit some bleeding on a big play.
And off a big play.
Yeah,
oh, go ahead, Coach.
2-point conversion stop is maybe a momentum thing, guys, and that long 85-yard touchdown or 80-yard touchdown could be deflating, but that might pump them up a little bit.
Yeah, that's a great point, Coach. And the flip side of that is probably the reason they went for 2 in the first place. So you're coming off that big run. Let's go ahead and while the Royals are on the heels, knock it in for 2, and that backfired on them. And let's hope that that fires up this Royals defense and special teams a little bit.
And speaking of the place kicker for the McMinn Central, their place kicker right now who's coming out to kick the kickoff appears to be Samuel Miller, who's listed on the roster as running back. He was actually the man who got the handoff, or he was in the backfield on the 2-point conversion. So I guess their place kicker position is not one of their more developed positions. So we'll see Samuel Miller kick this off, and that could also explain our short distance on the kickoff return, which I noticed on the opening kickoff. You see Cope in front of the 20-yard line. So they're basically admitting that coverage here as Miller kicks a little squib kickoff to the right. Caught by Adam Fife. And that's great field position for the Royals to start on the 35, 36-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a great decision by Fife to catch that in the air. As the up man, sometimes they get a little nervous about that ball coming at them and getting their hands on it, but he made a sure-handed catch and then got upfield for a nice little return.
The Royals will start on the 38-yard line, and this is a good opportunity to strike back. Make this an offensive game, an offensive battle, get some positive yards here, and keep moving that ball forward as Mitchell is in the backfield with Kaler. Mitchell takes a snap, screen out to Lane Cope. Lane Cope tries to find some room to run, and he'll be pushed forward for a gain of 2 on the play.
And that was a great call. Great call, great execution. Would have been nice to break a tackle and turn that upfield a little bit more, but a high percentage play gets a little confidence back in our offense.
Well covered by McMinn as well. Lane Cope broke one of those free last week for a touchdown, so well covered, probably well planned for by McMinn Central. As Mitchell will line up again with 4 wide. From right to left, you'll see Lane Cope, Daniel Cole, Wyatt Matosa, and Noel Meza Flores with Kaler in the backfield.
Might see him rolling to the left this time.
Mitchell hands off to Kaler in the backfield, and as he is grabbed almost immediately. Was that number 12?
Yes, sir.
Number 12, that's Jesse Holden on the tackle there in the backfield. It just shot right through. And like I said, I saw them bring pressure a few times on the first drive, Jetter. I'll be shocked if they don't send one man from the linebacker position almost every time with their 4.
Well, and if they do keep getting this sort of pressure on the running game, that's probably going to rattle Mitchell too. So that kind of pressure certainly has its effect on the offense.
Mitchell lines up again in the shotgun for 3rd and 10 with the same setup here. Mitchell takes a snap. They do send pressure up the middle. Mitchell throws to Lane Cope. Just a bad pass on that play. Interception there by William Mayfield as he scrambles to his right. Breaks some tackles and is ultimately stopped on the 46-yard line.
Yeah, I think there could have been a miscommunication on the route there. It looked like Mitchell was throwing a little further downfield, and our receiver was definitely in an out route, and that ball thrown well behind the receiver, right into the hands of the safety.
Which Cope was open, to be fair.
Yeah.
He had 5 or 6 yards of cushion, wide open, just past the first down marker. It would have been an excellent play, a good break by Lane. Timing of the throw was actually great. Right into the break, just accuracy or maybe communication more so on that throw. Mullins will take over again for the Chargers. Mullins takes a snap, drops back, going deep over top. Wyatt Matosin getting coverage to Jake Gooden, and no call on the play. A physical play, but a little bit out of reach from Mullins. But that's a hefty throw, which I did not expect after looking at Mullins' stature.
Well, taking a shot deep like that after the turnover, that's a great idea. Well executed, a timing pattern to the corner. Just didn't quite get it where it needed to go, and it was well covered. The Royals were right on top of that. Coverage was spot on.
Wyatt Matosin on the coverage there. He's going to be one of our best. He'll typically be guarding their wide receiver 1. As Mullins takes back over in the backfield here for the McMinn Central Chargers. They've got wide receivers stacked as they'll hand off up the middle right here, who's hitting the backfield by Adam Fife, but not brought down. Ultimately brought down there by Connor Cox. That carry was Hunter Rayburn once again for a gain of 5 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 5.
You're not going to tackle that guy up on his shoulder pads, fellas.
Absolutely not. He looks like a very built young man. And it looked like Adam Fife, all he could grab at that point was some shoulder pad. But a good job getting in the backfield, but he's going to power right through. That'll bring up 3rd and 5 for Mullins. As Mullins snaps, drops back, looks to his right, looks to his left. They check down here to just having Jameis Boston. He's got room to run, breaks a few tackles, brought down by Relation on the play. And just a good little hitch route. I said check down. That's a choreographed hitch route. Almost a screen.
Yeah, and that was a well-executed play. I mean, it was not poorly defended. We might have been able to get a tackle on the first contact there. Did break a tackle, but But as far as the route goes, that was not poorly played.
And Moss made a few men miss. He seems hard to pin down, as Mullins will have a fresh set of downs on the Eagleton 20 with Rayburn in the backfield. Sends Holden in motion. Mullins takes a snap, hands off to Rayburn up the middle. Rayburn charging forward, brought down by Jonathan Joyle for a gain of 2.
And it looks like Rayburn lost his hat there, but no flag on the play, so must have been due to incidental contact in the tackle. He'll have to sit out of play.
As you can see, this excellent camera angle right here that we're getting on the ball marker here on the line of scrimmage. Once again, brought to you by a student. On your near side of your screen right there is James Moss. In the backfield for quarterback is Mullins. As Mullins drops back, looks over top, will air it up to Gooden. He'll go up, and it'll be knocked down by Colton Relation. A great defensive stop there from the defensive back.
And again, going to that timing route on the left side. I wonder if they're looking for something over there, but Matoson's been playing that very well.
Which it's absolutely a timing route, folks. And if you don't understand what that means, you can see that the quarterback, he's kind of counting an internal clock, if you will, and he's looking out to his right. And right when that time hits, he looks left, and he's going to air it up almost regardless of the coverage, hoping to give his guy a chance to make a play on the ball. That'll bring up 3rd and 8 here. A great opportunity for a stop, but I'm going to guess McMinn Central's in 4-down territory with the lack of a place kicker. Mullins takes the snap, hands off to Samuel Miller to the left, and he charges forward for a gain of 3 and stops short. It'll be 4th and 5, and as I suspect, I'm going to guess they're going to go here.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good bet, Mac. They're probably going to go for it here on 4th down, especially with the six-point lead headed towards the end of the first quarter.
What play do you dial up here, Jeff, if you're the McMinn Central coach?
Well, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind a sweep to the right or an option read right. And what I mean by that is the quarterback's looking at the coverage and deciding whether to keep, pass, or hand the ball off to that running back cutting underneath.
Absolutely.
And there's a timeout called by McMinn.
Appeared like they tried a hard count right there to see if the Royals would jump. That means the quarterback's just going to call a very hard snap as a fake just to see if he can get the opposing team to jump off sides, but the Royals remain disciplined.
They did, and it also gives them an opportunity, the offense that is. McMinn gets an opportunity to see what kind of coverage Coach Bruton dialed up.
Guys, I would look for them to run that same little wheel route they ran a minute ago, bring number 7 back through. That'd be dangerous right here.
Yeah, for sure. As you can see, the Royal student section out in full force. Some young kids there. A lot of young kids in the student section. I see a lot of sophomores, juniors, freshmen too out there. That's a good sign that you got the young students of the high school section of Eagleton coming out to support. Shows you that your school's growing. You got some school spirit growing, and energy and positivity is contagious, and hopefully it spreads across, and we can grow that student section with some wins, hopefully, by our Royals.
Yeah, and the flip side of that, Mac, is that we've seen a couple of graduating seniors coming out too. And so alumni are showing up.
As our timeout ends, and you'll have Mullins again. Like I said, you see James Moss, covered by Wyatt Matosin on the near side of your camera. Mullins in the background, in the backfield. He drops back, looks to his right over the middle. Number 8 cannot make the catch. Number 8, that's Landon McIntyre, who had it in his hands. The coverage was Parker Lewis, but coming in to break that up was number 3, I believe, Aiden Price, coming in to break that up. Which is just an excellent play defensively to come in and break up that catch, which I think on the solo tackle probably would have come up with it.
Yeah, and you see these guys celebrating that victory to get off the field and turn this ball over. Now, we are deep in Royal territory here, but what a lift emotionally to make that big stop.
Mitchell will take over here with Relation at his side. Mitchell takes a snap, passes out to the right to Lane Cope. Another little hitch route for a gain of 4 yards. High percentage play that's going to open up some opportunities later on for maybe a stop and go and give Lane a chance to take off, or some other routes across the field.
Yeah, and I almost wonder if Coach Branton and Childs are going to the right side so often because of the rolling capability of Mitchell to the left and how much we did that last week film tape for McMinn is going to say, hey, he might roll left. So we've been playing an awful lot to the right side.
Mitchell back in the backfield again, accompanied by Relation. He'll take the snap, hand off to Relation off to the left. Relation feeds his way through, and he's got some green grass, breaks a few tackles, and that'll be a charge forward for a gain of 15, and that is a
GT Shelley.
There you go, Wes. I knew you had it.
GT Shelley, 4416, Niner, Niner, Niner.
I was hoping you'd come in there and pick it up for me.
All right, that's a big stop on the defensive side, guys, and Colton had a chance to be dropped at the line of scrimmage, fought through arm tackles, and stretched that one out. I'd like to see him take the top off one time here with Noel if we get a little deeper.
And you got Noel kind of playing in the tight end position here. Some cushion coverage.
We got trips to the right side.
Mitchell hands off to Relation to the left. Almost an identical play here. So Relation just charges forward for a gain of 4. Another high percentage play on first down to cut the yardage to 6 yards and have a chance to get another first down, yard by yard.
And we talked about this a little bit in the baseball coaching world. Small ball, right? We don't have to go for it all at once. Let's just keep hitting those first downs.
Definitely an established run so far with Relation. I'd probably look for a play action here and try to find somebody open. You got Noel Meza Flores on the near side of your screen, covered by Zamari Clay, new addition to the Royals team, and the young man can jump. Mitchell, play action, rolls out to his right. He's got Lane Cope open, can't see him. Tries to get rid of it over the middle of the Wyatt Matosin. A tackle on the reception there by Jake Gooden. Excellent coverage with the no flag, I suppose, is all I can say.
Well,
it's excellent coverage, Mac, if you can put a saddle on him and ride him into town.
Which he did. But it was a great decision by the quarterback. That was his check down receiver. He had him, threw it where he could catch it or it would hit the turf. And, there was contact way early on that. I think we all agree.
But that'll bring us up with 3rd and 5 here for the Royals. Mitchell in Relation in the backfield. Mitchell takes the snap, drops back, looks for a receiver, throws out to the right to Wyatt Matosin, who's hit in the air as he catches it, and he'll come up just about 3 yards short.
No, he's about a yard short.
They're spotting it 2 or 3 yards short, though, Coach.
They sure are.
Are they?
Yeah,
I'm looking down the line. It looks like
2 yards.
Yeah, about a yard and a half. I'm going to argue with you.
We're good at that, though, aren't we?
But right now, do you go for this? I mean, you give them a short field.
It is certainly a decision Coach Childs is going to have to
probably
wrestle
gonna end
with.
up taking a timeout.
I think he goes hard count right here. Yeah, I'm agreeing.
But you almost need our players to sell it. I don't know if they are. They're kind of all looking like, we're just going to fake this. Let's see if we pull this snap off or not.
Mitchell pulls Kaler up beside him. Timeout by us.
Yeah, that was there wasn't a lot of enthusiasm there. If I'm grading them on their acting skills, that wasn't Jack Nicholson and a Few Good Men. That was more like Nicolas Cage and Con Air.
Coach, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but I don't understand any of those references.
Well, that's because you're too young. I get it, Coach, and you're right. And, of course, that timeout came from the sideline just as Mitchell was calling for the ball. But I think Mitchell was the only one who was thinking he might get the ball. Everybody else was ready for that
what
timeout.
You want, as long as he knows he's not getting the ball.
Yeah.
In this timeout, I'd just like to remind you that all the cameras you see tonight are run by students. No adults running any camera work here. They've got a network of headsets that they are communicating with a couple different adults who are clicking the different camera feeds. But all these cameras tonight are ran purely by students. This is a student-operated show. We just get the privilege to talk over their filming, which is excellent to see, and preparing them with some skills that they can actually use later on in life.
Yeah, I'm not going to take my life into my hands and put a hot mic in a student's hand.
Which I do envy the U.S. I mean, we got a biology teacher and myself and a math teacher up here. This camera work is borderline close to real life applicable compared to what I teach.
I'm not going to argue that.
The Royals take the field on 4th and 2nd. It appears like we're going for this here. You've got Mitchell and Kaler and actually that's Mitchell and Lewis and relation lined up here.
You got Cope over here 1-on-1.
As Lewis takes the snap and he will try to run off. That's a 3 running back formation, and Lewis is just brought down. You had way too many Chargers in the backfield there. And just the play action is a tough call whenever you have 3 running backs. I don't know that play action would be the.
No, so that was sort of a modified wildcat, direct snap to the running back. We haven't used that yet this season, and I don't think it caught anybody off guard. I think the Chargers were ready for that when they saw 3 running backs in the backfield. But turnover and downs, I like the fact that we're going for it. I like the aggression, but we do give up a short field here. Let's see if we can make the stop.
As Mullins will line up in the backfield for the McMinn Central Chargers. Mullins takes a snap, hands off to Rayburn. Actually, he keeps it, heads out to his left, but he's brought down in the backfield by Tyson Click, a name we have not mentioned tonight, but that is a Senate collision. Boom! In the backfield by Tyson Click, who I believe owns the majority of the Senate Collision booms. Please hit up Senate Collision for all your auto repair needs. But Tyson Click, like I said, a big, powerful young man, a senior on this Eagleton defense, and he is going to have his name said a few times tonight. That's a great way to turn the momentum after a 4th and 2 stop, set the McMinn Chargers up with 2nd and 12, and that'll send us into the 2nd quarter.
Little Senate Collision, one of the only Tesla certified repair centers in this area. So if your Tesla gets beat up, take it to Zach and his crew.
Good to know. Thanks, Coach.
After 1, your score here at the Eagleton Village is McMinn Chargers 6, Eagleton Royals 0. I personally, Jetter, I don't know about you, I really liked the way that first quarter went. Other than 1 interception, 1 miscue, I don't think there's too much else to knock.
Well, we had 1 offensive and 1 defensive. So we gave up the turnover, and then we gave up the big play on the 85-yard score.
Correct.
So take those 2 out, and we've
0-0.
had a stellar 0-0 first quarter. But we're starting the 2nd quarter off the turnover on downs, but with a great stop there, and that's going to bring up 2nd and long. We're looking at 12 yards for the line of gain for the Chargers. Flip sides of the field, so we'll be running downhill this time.
Perfect. As Mullins will set up with Rayburn behind him. 2nd and 12 here for the McMinn Chargers. Mullins hands off to Rayburn up the middle. Rayburn is met by a host of Royals led by Jonathan Joyle, and he'll be stopped for a gain of 2. That brings up 3rd and 10. Another opportunity.
Yep, 3rd and long.
I know we're early in the 2nd quarter, guys, but this feels like a really big play.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Coach. We're coming in the 2nd quarter. We could really gain a lot of momentum here. I don't think they're going to be able to go for it if we make a short stop or a stop with only short yardage. Now, if they get down to 3rd or 4th and 2 or 3, they may go for it. But if we can get them stopped here on an incomplete pass or a very short gain, we're in good shape.
Mullins rolls out to his right, has a man, throws it to Gooden. Gooden misses a few tackles, charges up the middle. He'll come up a little bit short, though, 4th and 1. And really a great play. You had number 33, Mitchell Wilson, in pursuit there. Had Gooden dead to rights. Could not chop his feet and get his momentum slowed down enough to
that was 3 missed tackles, guys. 3 missed tackles.
And the first missed tackle was just over pursuit. But the 2 coming in behind him, you've got to square up your shoulders, square up your feet, and make those short tackles. They are going for it on 4th down.
This play feels even bigger, Coach. They hand up to Rayburn up the middle. Rayburn charges forward for a 1st down, man, some. And he's going to stay on his feet, ultimately brought down by Daniel Cole. That'll be a gain of 20 or better for the McMinn Central. And they are within the red zone with about 10 to go to touching the blue turf.
And that's just a power run up the middle and caught the Royals with their hands on their hips.
Which, as we said, 75% running last week, 25% passing. That seems to be ringing somewhat true. They did try to take off the top on a few passes, but they've been handing that ball to Rayburn pretty faithfully. And now it's Samuel Miller in the backfield next to Mullins. So Mullins takes a snap. He'll hand off to Miller off to the left side, hitting the backfield, but breaks a tackle, brought down by Wyatt Matosin and crew for another Senate collision. Boom! In the backfield.
And that's going to be a loss of 3. That's going to bring up 2nd and 13. Great gang tackling there.
Both
Matt.
Excellent runners for McMinn, but there's definitely a difference when Miller's in there versus Rayburn. Definitely a difference as they'll trot off Jesse Holden there and bring on number 18, Landon Giles, in the tight end position, the senior. They'll leave Miller in with Mullins in the backfield. That'll set them up with 2nd and 14, 13. Not so good at guesstimating, Jetter. Mullins takes the snap, rolls out to his right, looking for a choppy route. Caught, but hit by Lane Cope initially, brought down by Cope and Party. That catches Jamez Moss on the catch.
Now, both these last 2 plays after those missed couple tackles, we've seen the Royals do some pack tackling, which I like to see. Everybody headed to the ball once we know where the ball is.
Set them up for 3rd and 6. But this is certainly 4-down territory for McMinn Central.
We got trips out to the left.
As Mullins drops back, looks right, over the middle. Jamez Moss can't come up with it. Through behind him in the backfield there is Cody Lewis with the pressure on Mullins with a big hit on the McMinn Central quarterback.
Yeah, and that was well behind the intended receiver. An opportunity when that ball's back there, but we didn't have anybody in position to pick up that interception.
And the Royals defense has brought the McMinn Central Chargers to 4th down the past 2 sets of downs. They're bending, and then they're breaking on 4th down. Let's see if they can hold them here. And
we held them last time on the goal line.
Mullins drops back, looks to his right, scrambles forward. Well, he'll run for it, but he's brought down by Tyson Click and company for another stop. Jonathan Joyle and Tyson Click on the stop there, a big 4th down stop.
And that is a big turnover. We've got an injured Royal on the field.
Now we have a player down. That appears to be Connor Cox. Trainers are running out. Hopefully the senior Connor Cox is okay.
Looks like Connor Cox is down.
He did indeed look like he was in the bottom of that pileup, Coach. I hope that he's okay. May have gotten twisted ankle. I see him kind of sprawled out. Can't really tell what type of injury he may have as Coach and trainers are heading out to give him a look. Connor Cox is senior on the defensive line as well as the offensive line at times, contributing in those ways, helping create the solid front for the Royals. Losing a senior on the line is definitely going to be a change for the Royals, as Connor Cox appears to be helped up and limping off field, appears to be favoring his left leg there, Jetter, but he is walking off generally under his own power, helped by Lane Cope, none other.
Yeah, that was a big stop, guys, by our defense. They have bent, but they haven't broken. It's time for the offense to step it up and make a play.
And that's
couldn't agree more, Coach West, and we are deep in our own territory. Again, we go back to the basics, those high percentage option reads, handoffs, and high percentage short throws.
You got plenty of time to march down the field here. 8 minutes and 21 seconds left to go in the second quarter as the Royals will take over on their own 6. You'll have Kaler and Mitchell in the backfield with Noel Meza Flores out wide, Wyatt Matosin in the slot, and Lane Cope out wide to the right with Adam Fife off the tight end position. Mitchell pulls Noel Meza Flores in motion, makes a handoff up the middle there to Kaler, and he is hit in the backfield, and that will put the Royals deep in their own territory, potentially on the 4 or the 3.
I think that's going to be a little closer to the end zone. We're in safety danger zone here. We're inside the 2.
We got a good spot right there, fellas.
Yeah, I think we did also, Coach. I think that was a lot closer to the goal line.
But the middle of the line just blew up, and they had 3 guys there waiting on it.
as Mitchell will take over with second and his feet in the Royal end zone here. Mitchell takes a snap, drops back, throws over the middle to Wyatt Matosin. A great catch and a great job getting down out of danger there from Landon McInturf. An excellent
he
catch.
did have McInturf coming across to lay a hit on him. Would have been a legal hit, and you're right. He sat down just under that hit.
Leaves you with third and manageable for sure.
And gets us out of the danger of our own end zone. That safety looms large when you're inside the 2.
As Mitchell will approach the line with Kaler in the backfield with him. Lane Cope and Wyatt Matosin out to his right. Noel Meza-Flores out to his left. Looking for some sort of hitch or curl right at the first down line, maybe an out route. As Mitchell rolls out to his right, looks over the top, too far, and Wyatt Matosin can't come up with the catch. It was a decent throw over the top there, but a tough catch, a tough play, a tough conversion there, well covered by McMinn Central Chargers, as Noel Meza-Flores will come on for the Royals to punt in his own territory.
Yeah, and Adam Fife was coming across underneath that route. And I think if Mitchell would have gotten that down to Fife, he was wide open. There was nobody coming across with him. I kind of think that's where he might have been trying to squeeze that in and just overthrew him a little bit.
Now, last time the Royals punted from this territory, it was a blocked punt. I'm hoping Noel Meza-Flores learns from his mistakes and is able to get this one off in time. As Noel takes the ball and sends it deep, end-over-end punt. Caught by Jake Gooden at a fair catch on the 39-yard line where the McMinn Central Chargers will take over with excellent field position, but a 39-yard punt is not anything to scoff at in high school football.
Now, considering what the result of the last time we were in there, I think getting out here close to midfield right at the 40, I think our special teams coach will be pretty happy with that.
A 40-yard punt with enough air to initiate a fair catch is a pretty standard high school punt. Where Mullins and Rayburn will take over here for the McMinn Central Chargers offense. The Royals have held strong and bent, but not broken, and let's see if they can do it once more. As Mullins sends Gooden in motion out to the left, hands off or passes it to a screen to Gooden. Interesting hold there on the edge. But Gooden charges forward for a gain of 10, it believes, or more.
I think that'll bring up 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1 indeed.
So well-executed play there.
Mullins will line up with Rayburn in the backfield, and I'd bet my bottom dollar this ball goes to Rayburn.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Hand off up the middle to Rayburn. Rayburn brought down on the play by Tyson Click, but a first down for sure.
Yep, that'll definitely move the chains. They're sitting at about the 27-yard line, headed in.
But Rayburn I'm going to give him his kudos. Rayburn appears to be a stout young man. Easily 6 foot tall, looks around to be a $190, 200 pounds, and it's definitely taken more than one man to bring him down tonight.
Yeah, and he's one of their senior leaders. So you would expect to be calling his name quite a bit.
As Mullins lines up with a fresh set of downs on their own, or on the on 23, as he throws over the middle here. Brought down by number 3, Aiden Price. The catch there was made by Jesse Holden. Jesse Holden. Second guessing myself nowadays. But Jesse Holden. High percentage play there by the McMinn Chargers to bring up
really
2nd
was.
and 2.
And a high percentage right across the middle, quick route. Quarterback was able to get that out quickly. Coverage wasn't terrible, but the throw was better.
Now I'm going to take a guess here and just call it and see how it is. I almost think you pull this one and go for the end zone. You pull a little play action to Rayburn and throw it over. And that was a little bit of a read, but given to Rayburn, and he charges forward to a host of Royals. They'll appear to spot him with the first down, giving them a fresh set of downs.
Man, they gave him an absolute that was a tough spot, man. He was a yard short, and they spotted that. I'm right down the line. I don't know what they were looking at.
Well, we hate to hear that, Coach.
That'll give the McMinn Chargers a fresh set of downs. Mullins is in, and Miller in for Rayburn now behind center with Mullins as Mullins drops back, looks to his right, throws on a hitch route there. Caught and short of the end zone.
Ball's out in the end
Ball
zone.
is out.
And they're calling that down by
Calling him
contact
down.
at the
Catch
2.
was Landon McInturf on that catch.
And the far linesman blew the whistle, calls him down at the 1.5.
First and 2 to the end zone here. Got to hold strong if you're the Royals. Try to leave them with 3. But it's going to be a nitty-gritty battle. I'm going to see that. I'd give this to Rayburn 3 times in a row.
3 times in a row. And he is lined up in the backfield.
With an additional blocker of Cage McCroskey up in front of him. It's a heavy goal line set. Rayburn gets the ball, charges forward, and finds pay dirt in the Royals end zone for another McMinn Central touchdown for Rayburn. And that's a tough score to give up. It's a hard fought score. That's a back and forth. One drive, another drive, back and forth until eventually McMinn Central comes out positive with the score. But some good things there from the Royals, just ended up giving a little bit too much. As McMinn will line up to go for 2, you've got Mullins and Miller in the backfield. Mullins takes a snap, rolls to his right, looks for a man, lobs it up, and knocked away by Lane Cope. But they've gone for 2 again, leaving the deficit at only 12 points. The more that we can continue to battle on those stops on the 2-point conversions, the closer we keep this within reach. Obviously, you don't ever want to talk about getting it too far out of reach, but 12 is way better than 14, in my opinion.
Well, right now, Luke, you're exactly right. That gives us an opportunity because we do have a kicker. And if we can score a couple touchdowns, we're well within this game. We just got to stay focused and make a play.
As you say that, Coach, let's go ahead and give a shout out to Salsaritas. We haven't had the privilege to talk about the red zone yet for Eagleton Royals, but Salsaritas is a great sponsor here for all your Tex-Mex needs and fresh Mexican grill. I love to head over to Salsaritas. Their burritos and their quesadillas are undeniably the best in town.
Not in my diet right now, Luke.
They do have chicken, Coach. Get you a little chicken taco bowl, a little health-oriented, some rice, some black beans, some chicken, a little pico de gallo. Pico de gallo without the tomatoes, Coach?
I don't think that's possible, Luke.
Oh, Coach. Well, yeah, let me get in touch with your dietitian, and I'll argue with them that they should let you eat salsaritas.
Good luck with that one.
As an onside kick here from McMinn Central, recovered by the Eagleton Royals.
Coverage. Way to stay alert.
A very interesting onside kick. Haven't seen that stop before, but recovered by Mitchell Wilson. Excellent job to just fall on it and make the recovery.
That tells you right there that they have zero respect for our offense or defense to give us the ball right here in the 50. Now, the Royals got to punch this and punch it right in the mouth and take it to the end zone.
Absolutely. You want to leave this quarter, with this half, with a 12-7 score at least. Put this in within reach, a close game, and you've got half a field to do it.
The sky is magnificent, by the way, fellas.
We got a good little glimpse here. We see our drone footage being operated. I can't remember if that's a student-operated drone or not, but the beautiful pink clouds as we hand off to Kaler, and he is just hit in the backfield. I see a late hit come in, but they're going to let him play. One penalty flag so far has been called tonight, and it was on the very first drive of the game on the block in the back. Letting the boys play. It'll set the Royals up with 2nd and 15.
We got to take the top off of one. Got to loosen that. That defensive line is just pinning their ears back and hitting every gap, and we're the short stuff not getting us a whole lot right now, guys.
Yeah, we take a shot over the top, and that will definitely have our safeties back in a respectful position.
And yeah, I mean, as a baseball coach, small ball is always great, but you look at college football, and I believe it was a metric that was shown in a Tennessee game, maybe against Kentucky, coach. I can't remember, but they showed the number of explosive plays, and 9 times out of 10, the team with the more explosive plays in the game tends to win. I do think it was Tennessee over Kentucky, though, but I can't be too sure. Do you remember, Coach West?
Let's not talk about any of those things, Luke.
Speaking of, it's opening weekend, of course, for college football. It's Tennessee Volunteers taking on Syracuse.
I'll be cheering for the Orange this weekend, though.
Yes, Syracuse is also orange, if that's what you mean. As Mitchell takes a snap, McMinn Central sends more pressure. Quick pass to Noel Meza Flores, and he might be off to the races. A great catch there, and I know Coach West is thrilled to see the usage of Noel Meza Flores there. I am too. A new addition, and I'm glad to see him with a great football route, and that is a GT Shelley Enterprises first down.
They are not going to arm tackle Noel. Not going to happen.
Now, with just 3 minutes left, I want to see these Royals get up on the ball and get after it. Let's put McMinn on their heels.
As Mitchell lines up, takes a snap, hands off to Kaler. Kaler off to his left, drives forward for a gain of 6 on the play, potentially 7. And that's the positive momentum we're talking about with 3 minutes to go in this quarter. Let's see how the Royals can build.
Yeah, I want to see a little hustle out of the Royals, getting back into the huddle, making the call quickly, getting out. And I see some of these Chargers with their hands on their hips. That's a little turn of phrase right there.
You got Mitchell in the backfield here. Kaler in relation with him. Mitchell rolls out to his right. He's being pursued, though. Gets rid of it to Lane Cope. Tries to find somewhere to go. He'll be brought down by Zymari Clay right at the line of scrimmage. Zymari Clary. Pardon me. I've been saying Zymari Clay. Zymari Clary. Excellent coverage there to grab Lane and bring him down. Another tough man to tackle.
2 timeouts here, Luke, with third down and 2. This is definitely two plays if they need to get it. So they don't need to just run the ball right here with Colton or Jackson.
Up the gut, it'll be interesting to see what they set up. And like I said, they've been bringing a linebacker on almost every single play, every single pressure. As Mitchell lines up with Kaler and relation.
And they're showing pressure again.
They bring pressure, 2 linebackers this time. Mitchell gets rid of it. Wild throw, intercepted off his back foot by Jake Gooden.
And the intended receiver right there, again, hit early, well before the ball got to him.
And from up here, not to knock the young Mitchell, but you just see a little skittishness off the back foot there. That's a play on 3rd and short. You got to stand in there, get rid of the ball, make an accurate throw, and potentially take a hit. But he did not want to take any sort of hit on that play.
Not a huge fan of that play call right there. We had 3rd and 2. Just run the ball a couple times, get a first down, and get yourself with 2 timeouts. And now McMinn's looking to go down and score. Look for them to throw it deep here.
Oh, yeah. I would try to take off the top. Nothing to lose. You got 2 interceptions from the Royals. I think you play aggressive here, but I bet Rayburn gets the ball in the first one. Nope. Mullen drops back. Out route. Caught by Jake. Not caught. Bobbled on the way out of bounds. Can't come up with it by Jake Gooden. An unusual drop, it seems, from Gooden, who appears to be one of their better receivers. But a good play there, a positive outcome for the Royals. McMinn taking their time. Clock is not running. McMinn lines up on the ball. Mullins has 3 out to his left, 1 out to his right, drops back. Another out route. This time caught by Gooden.
And Gooden decides to stay in bounds there. That will keep the clock running unless McMinn decides to call a timeout here. He steps out of bounds there. He saves the clock and the timeout.
That's 3rd and 4.
Looks like the Royals are just hoping to get this thing to halftime. Had 2 timeouts there on 3rd and 4, but it's probably a good play call.
I think they might go to Gooden again right here and try to take one off the top, but he's bracketed. They are, as I said. And he's got it, and he will be gone to the races. He can't get there, falls down.
Looks like he stepped out of bounds at about the 31.
And that's a generous call, but not going to do us any favors. They're going to try to get in the end zone here, though.
Yeah, he didn't somersault till about the 25, 23, but he had already stepped out of bounds.
McMinn Central only has one timeout, guys. If we can just get a stop in the backfield here, make them burn that.
McMinn will have a fresh set of downs.
Under a minute to play.
Gooden on the near side, making his presence known. Mullins draws back, looks to his right, throws out the...
I don't know how they're calling that a catch.
And that's a catch by James Moss. And another interesting call there on the sidelines.
Yeah, and I don't see any part of that young man's body in play after he caught the ball. I think that's a poor call. Either way, stops the clock.
Brings up 2nd and short for the McMinn Chargers. As Mullins is in the backfield with Rayburn here.
Now there's a false start. No, that's against McMinn. That's going to be a false start on the right tackle.
As we await the call here, lots of laundry.
Yeah, he got a little excited in there and started rocking back, getting ready for the protection before the ball got snapped. And to be honest, I'm surprised we don't see a lot more of that in these young men. It's hard to stay down in an offensive position like that, offensive set, just waiting. It's easy to start rocking back. So to see that that's the first time I've seen in 2 games.
Mullins has the ball with 2nd and 8. Drops back, looks to his right. Poor throw, may have been tipped. Intercepted up here. They're going to call that an interception by Colton Relation. What an effort play on the catch.
Hey, 2 timeouts, 40 seconds. Take the top off. Let's go.
We run the replay. As you can see there, Colton Relation gets his hands under that and makes the catch. Of course, we are indeed paid to say that, but it definitely looks like a great interception play from up here. That'll set up your Royals on the 25-yard line with 75 to go and 40 seconds.
Well, we need a turnover sponsor, so when we get those
do need a turnover. Coach West, can you get us on a turnover sponsor?
Yeah, we'll give it to Schultz Pediatrics.
Schultz Pediatric on that interception.
As Mitchell goes to start. Miscommunication, has to fall on the ball. Snap count just off. Quick snap there, but I believe Kendall click under center. Miscommunication. You almost have to burn a timeout right here unless you want to run into the half, which I don't know why you don't. Take a chance. We spiked the ball with.
Now, Mitchell on that previous play where he dropped the ball.
Well, right now, you spike that, you get into 3rd down. McMinn Central has a timeout left.
Yeah, that's a good point, Coach. On that shotgun snap where Mitchell dropped the ball, normally you see him getting those hands out, getting well out in front of his body and catching that ball with his hands. He let that come into his body a little bit. And whenever you do that, Mac, you run the risk of that bouncing around off the pads, off your belly, whatever it is. And that's exactly what happened there. He let it get in a little too close to his body. Ball ends up on the ground. But I'll tell you what, Mitchell made a great decision. He didn't try to do something spectacular. He got on the ball and regained possession.
Right here, you just take a knee.
And this should be.
Now we may take a knee because now we picked up the false start and the 5-yard penalty.
Am I incorrect? Should this not be 3rd down?
This is 2nd down and 20-something. Right now, you don't try to run a play here. This could only end in tragedy if you run a play.
And Mac, you're absolutely right. It should be 3rd down, but the sticks say 2nd. With the fumble, and then the spike,
should be
we should be on 3rd down. They're calling it 2nd right here, but 2nd and a mile.
Mitchell drops back, nowhere to pass it. Dishes off to Kaler, who might have some room to run here. Has to get out of bounds.
And does. Short of the 1st down.
I'll tell you what, our clock keeper up there is not doing us any favor. He ran another 2nd and a half off when the ball was out of bounds.
That'll bring up what should be 4th and 20 and 4th and 8.
Oh, there they got it. They
now
caught
they
up
get the
now.
call right.
It is 4th and 7. And now we'll see what the Royals do.
McMinn seems there appears to be some confusion among the officials. I'm on page with 4th down. Drop snap, spike, that play right there that we just witnessed. But I'll take a 3rd down.
Heck yeah, and I think that's what Coach Childs and the offense was looking at. It's like, hey, if you're going to let us have an extra down, we'll take one.
This will set up 4th and 8 with 16 seconds to go. The Royals still have 2 timeouts.
And I think we're going to
take one of them.
Either burn one here. Yep. I think we're going to bring out the punting unit. And I think that's the right decision. What we don't want to do here is end up turning the ball back over on downs, deep in our own territory, and giving up a score again right before half.
And you'd definitely be within attacking distance, throwable distance for Mullins, for him to just throw it up there to a receiver, most likely Gooden. So I definitely agree that punting here is the right play. I can definitely see Coach Childs giving some grief to the officials, though, for the miscommunication on the downs.
Yeah, I agree. I think Coach Childs was giving the business a little bit to the officials. And to be honest, there was a lot of confusion over those last few plays, both down and distance, some clock management issues, even some ball spotting. So, that can get a little frustrating as a coach when, 1, you disagree, or 2, you don't know what's going on.
But that'll bring Noel Meza Flores out to punt here for us. He'll be punting from around his own 15 or 20. As we said, he punted off a 39-yard punt last time. You're essentially looking to give your guys enough time to get there and cause a fair catch and limit an explosive play. We'll see Noel send it deep. A great punt right to their receiver, who will run with it. Jake Gooden tries to make some things happen, and he's going to get hit. But he's going to scurry away, and he's going to have some room to run here. Noel grabs him and brings him down. And that is an excellent show of strength there by Noel Meza Flores and intuition as the punter to not check out of the play, continue to follow the ball carrier and make a play. And he grabbed him with one hand and brought him down like it was nothing.
He sure did. And incidentally, that's the line of scrimmage where we started this punt.
Which will bring up 0.2 seconds for your McMinn Central Chargers to take a shot at the end zone, I'm going to guess. This does not seem like the type of team to run out here and kneel.
Yeah, we may as well. I mean, they may as well take the shot. There's really minimal risk involved. The only real risk you have in taking a shot downfield like this is it does take some time to set up. And if you get some Royals in the backfield there, that might cause some trouble to the quarterback in the backfield. But this young man seems like he's got the poise to get rid of it if that's the case.
But a beautiful night here at the Eagleton Village. The temperature is settled right around 71 degrees. The sun has set. We are Thursday night underneath the lights here in Maryville, Tennessee, for what has been a beautiful night of football thus far and is eventually going to conclude our first half, excuse me. But not before a few timeouts and a few strategic playing. You can't take them with you. But Eagleton will take a timeout here after we get a look at the formation that McMinn came out in to game plan. And once again, there's really no sense not taking that timeout right there to game plan what you see.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. And the other thing is it gives your defense a chance to take a breath. We did just give up the big return. And we had mentioned several times that some of these guys play on offense and defense. But some of them triple up, and they're in there on the special teams plays as well.
As your Royals will head back out onto the field, as will your McMinn Chargers, and I believe this will be go time here for Eagleton, as we have set up in definitely what is a prevent formation here. You can't see it just yet, but we have guys spread out all over. Noel Meza Flores is out back in the end zone, basically playing defense, super cushion coverage, basically just preventing that touchdown play, as Mullins will just hand it off to Rayburn, and they're just going to let him run and say, tackle me. And he runs off to his left, and he's going to get brought down by a host of Royals just short of the 5-yard line. And that will conclude your first half here from Eagleton Your McMinn Chargers 12, the Eagleton Royals with 0.
Yeah, Mac, you may think watching that play that, hey, it looks like the Royals are giving up a big play there. That's exactly what we were set up to do. So everything stays in front of the back line, and then you have that back phase, everybody come up and make the tackle. So no harm, no foul there. Padded his stats a little, but no points on the board.
And as you see the McMinn Chargers band take the field, we are going to get ready here to send it down to Coach West, who's going to get us a little halftime interview with head coach Stephen Childs of your Eagleton Royals.
Coach, defense bowed their backs a few times. Offense, couple miscues, but a couple plays. You're in this game.
We're in this game, man. What did we say before? You got to take care of the football. We haven't done that. We look dysfunctional at times. I don't know what we're doing offensively. Defense, we got to make tackles, man. Five is a good-looking kid. A running back's a good-looking kid, but we got to make tackles.
Yeah, no penalties in the first half. You know, so if you come out, defense gets a stop, it's a game right now. Them not having a kicker, that could play into it. Let's get it to the fourth quarter. Go get them up. Guys, we got the McMinn Central Band getting ready to perform. I will have the audio down here on the field. From last week and send you your performance.
That would be great.
Yeah, and tonight too.
Or tonight.
And tonight, both of them. We can do both of them.
Okay.
And that was the McMinn County Band with Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. That was the McMinn County Band with Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. Next up, we will have our very own Eagleton Royals Band. Next up, we will have our very own Eagleton Royals Marching Band doing Phantom of the Opera. Eagleton Royals Marching Band led by Mr. John Gallagher and Miss Brittany Mackey. Drum Major Lily Benson. That was your ECCA marching band performing their rendition of Phantom of the Opera. Shout out to a few of the seniors down there. Waylon Rogers, Lily Benson, Jack Fodor, Larry Roca. Proud of you all. You've come a long way. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in time for the third quarter.
And welcome back to the Village here at Eagleton, where we are about to kick off the second half of this game. Yeah, I am your host, Luke McLemore, with my co-host, Jeff Jetter. Jeff, as a color guy here, break down that first half for us, what you saw, some good things, bad things on both sides of the ball.
Well, I've got 2 points of reference, and that's our game last week and the first half this week. And I'll tell you what, night and day. Now, we did still have a couple key mistakes, right, in that first half. One, that big turnover by Mitchell, poor decision or a poor throw, one or the other, or maybe a little bit of both. But other than that, the defense held their ground, gave up a play or two here and there, but I think we've got a lot to build on. And I'm going to tell you, Mac, we're in this game. I mean, we're 2 scores away from taking the lead here, so we are certainly well within this game. And I'm really hoping everybody had a chance to stay tuned during the halftime show, get a chance to watch both the bands perform. Great shows by both bands.
And as I'm watching Mason Mitchell here, your Royals quarterback, toss, I'm seeing him make throws upwards of 40 yards. And I would love to see that action happen a little bit more. I think Noel Meza Flores has earned some trust. He's one of your bigger bodies on offense. He's 6'4", strong, young man who can just go up and grab the ball. And whenever I've seen him have any interaction with the ball or anything, it's been positive, and I'd like to see him be utilized more. Not saying that we put the team into Noel's hands, but football is a game of dividing the defense and giving them as many things they have to worry about as possible. Not just a running back, not just a receiver, not just a scramble threat, but finding as many different options that you can have. And the more we can develop those options, both with Mitchell and Noel and several other players, the better off we'll be as a team. Am I calling that right, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely. If we focus on those 2-star players, now granted, these are your playmakers, right? So you have that nugget in the back of your mind saying, well, let's get the ball in the hands of our playmakers. But if the defense starts to pick up on that as well, then what we end up doing is you've got people swarming to your 2 or 3 players, and they're really able to deprioritize any other threat. And we can't have that. We can't have that. So yeah, it'd be nice to see him spread out. And you're right. Mitchell's making some key long tosses here on the sideline in warmups. And to be honest, let's take a couple shots, hit or miss. At least they're gonna have to respect that threat. I don't know if it's coaches holding him back or if he's tentative to make the long throw and he's coming to his check down, but I'd like to see him unleash that arm.
Well, Mullen certainly has for the McMinn Chargers unleashed his arm, that is. We've seen him connect multiple times with Jake Gooden as well as Jameis Moss in their wide receiver front. I've been really impressed with this McMinn team. Mullen seems he has a presence about him, and he's not too big of a kid. I walked past him in halftime, and he's about 5'10", maybe 170, but he's just an athlete who knows how to move the ball. He knows how to be a quarterback. But this McMinn team has been well coached. They're well executing a lot of their plays, and they're a good team. They're a very good 3A football team, and the score right now is really not anything to be upset about if you're Eagleton Royals.
No, I agree, and it's earned. It's not like we're lucky to be down 12-0. We've had some great defensive stands, a couple turnovers on downs, and it looks like we're getting ready to kick the ball off to the Chargers.
Meza Flores, your place kicker, replacing Braylon Stevens, and that is a healthy boot by Meza Flores. A great kick to the corner to Bryce Gooden, who moves it between his legs. He's going to get hit and brought down there by Mitchell Wilson. That's a phenomenal kick by Noel Meza Flores.
That's a great place kick. He fielded that right on the 5-yard line and bobbled it, and wasn't able to get out of his own red zone. So they're going to start within the 20-yard line.
As we said, Noel Meza Flores, this is his first year as an Eagleton Royal football player. He helped out in several ways as a basketball player his first 2 years here at Eagleton. He replaced Braylon Stevens as our place kicker tonight, and a healthy boot there. Braylon also not a shabby kicker in his own right, but a healthy kick there by Noel as Mullins and Rayburn will take over. Mullins, your quarterback, and Rayburn in the backfield for McMinn Chargers. Mullins takes the snap and hands right off to Rayburn, who's out to the right and brought down by a host of people. Leading was Jonathan Joyle, and he will be brought down in the backfield for your Senate collision. boom in the backfield.
Tackled by a host.
And I love starting the second half with a boom in the backfield.
Jonathan Joyle, another key senior for your Eagleton Royals, playing both sides on the line of scrimmage. Him and Tyson Click together make an excellent duo on the line, breaking through various holds. But that's something that you see early in the game. They're a lot more energized. This is the first half, but you play both sides of the ball on the line of scrimmage. That's a man's sport down there. And you see them deteriorate, but excellent to see them making their presence known right here as McMinn lines up. Mullins takes the snap, drops back, looks to his right, hitch out to the right, caught by James Moss, who will carry it into the inside the hash. He'll be brought down for a gain of 7 on the play. James Moss, an excellent athlete for McMinn. He is a junior. He's a very wiry young man, very quick, very elusive.
And that was a long throw across his body for the quarterback. It was only a gain of 5 when he caught it, picked up about 7 after the catch. But that's a long throw going back across your body like that.
That'll set up 3rd and short for McMinn, and this is a powerful formation here they're setting up front. Can't tell if that's Rayburn or Miller in the backfield. They'll hand it off, and he's met. He's going to try to power forward, but he cannot. He is stopped at the line of scrimmage by a host of Royals.
Looks like they're going to spot him about a yard short. And that'll bring up 4th down. Let's see what McMinn decides to do with this. Pretty deep in their own territory. They're inside the...
4th and short.
Yep.
4th and 1. This is a tough call. You've got Rayburn back there, powerful back, but if you don't get this, you're leaving the Royals in great field position. But we have not seen them kick the ball hardly any other than a place kick on the kickoff.
Could be another hard count here. They might be lining up to snap the ball. Let's see what McMinn decides.
Takes a snap, hands to Rayburn up the middle, and he's met in the backfield by Tyson Click on 4th down for a extended collision. Boom! In the backfield on 4th down. An excellent play by Tyson Click, a very strong young man who breaks his way into the backfield and makes a huge play during crunch time.
Yeah, it really does. That's a second boom in the backfield this drive, and that results in a turnover and downs and puts the Royals right on the 25-yard line headed in, almost like an overtime play.
Coach West, are you with us yet down there? I was going to ask Coach West if he saw anything down there that really sparked his interest in what the energy happened, but he's busy manning the cameras and helping out with that. But an awesome play there by Tyson Click. I would have loved to have been on the sidelines for that. Mitchell passes out a screen to Lane. Lane uses his speed, gets around James Moss for a gain of what they're going to call, I believe, 9. They're going to call it 11, and that is a GT Shelley first down and some momentum swinging for the Royals as they are also in for the first time tonight your Salsaritas red zone on the 9-yard line. Let's hope they can convert and put some points up on the board as Mitchell is in the backfield with Relation.
And he brings them confidently up to the line here.
Sends Cope in motion, takes a snap, hands off to Cope on the end around. Cope tries to find some wiggle room, shakes the man, brings it back around. He's going to use his wheels. It's going to be a foot race to the end zone. Cope tries to break a man, miss, and he will be pushed out of bounds on the 2-yard line. A great effort there from the senior Lane Cope.
You know, you get that back and forth on the field like that, and you often see some laundry on the field, and I'm happy to see no penalty there. I'm also very happy to see Mitchell, when the ball was coming back to him on that cut back across the field, Mitchell was ready to step in there and make the block. So that'll bring up 2nd down and short.
And your Royals are...
I'm sorry, is that 1st down? I'm looking at 1st down.
There
they
flipped
it. 2nd
and 2 to
down.
get into the end zone. I want to see Kaler power through right here and bust into the end zone, protect the ball. Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Relation, who's met in the backfield. You're going to give him a gain of 1 on the play. This is clearly 4-down territory. You've got 2 more downs to get in the end zone.
Oh, yeah, barring a loss here, we're definitely going for it. We're within the 1 now. I say punch it up the middle on this one. If that doesn't work, then we try.
I just get under the center right here and run it twice if you need to.
There he is down there with us. You got Kaler and Relation lining up next to Mitchell. goal line formation here for the Royals.
2-back pro set.
Just takes a snap, hands the Kaler out to the right. He's going to find
Touchdown.
some green grass, and he's going to find some blue turf in the end zone. Jackson Kaler for a Mower Works touchdown.
All right, guys, right now, here we go. Let's get a little momentum going.
I wanted to ask you, Coach, I saw you walk over. I didn't get you in time. Tell us what's going on the sidelines right now. What's the vibe feel like? What's the air?
The energy levels is a lot higher, guys. There's some bouncing going on. Great play by the defense right there on that 4th down, and then the offense answered. So right now, huge momentum swing, and let's see what we can do on defense this next time.
Braylon Stevens on to attempt the PAT. Takes a snap. It is up, and it is left of the field goal post as we will miss an opportunity there to bring the game within 5. But as Coach West was saying, something down the sideline I'm seeing, and Jetter, you can probably attest to this, the cohesiveness of the players on the sideline during that drive. And right now, you don't see too many players finding somewhere on the bench off to the side. They're standing on the sideline. They're staying together. Guys are locked into the game, and I find that to be very beneficial for a team.
Yeah, everybody's active in the game right now. We had a huge momentum swing. You had 2 tackles for loss on that first opening drive by the Chargers, 2 TFLs, and you know that puts the Royals in great shape. They decide to go for it, and we get a great stop there. And then 4 plays later, we're punching it into the end zone. Coach Childs can't be happier with that.
You hate the missed PAT there by Braylon Stevens. Understandable. Hasn't been out to attempt to kick since ultimately what is probably 3 hours ago now. So it's understandable, but definitely a part of the game that is always, it's glaring sometimes whenever that happens. But Braylon, I'm sure, will recover. Short-term memory on that kid. He's going to be back out to kick our next PAT, hopefully here in a short while as Mesa Flores lines up for another kickoff attempt here. Mesa Flores sends it deep. Another booming kick. Back, received by Jake Gooden, and he steps into his own end zone, and that is a touchback. Mesa Flores might have found his calling there on the place kicker, because that is a new kicker. I mean, that's a great leg for a junior.
Is it my understanding that he may have some soccer experience?
Grew up playing soccer.
So might have gotten a leg from that.
Found his way into basketball, but yeah, definitely got the leg from soccer.
But yeah, the deep back there didn't pull that ball down till about the 3-yard line, and his momentum carried him back into the end zone. And so basically, they're going to call that a touchback every time. Keep these kids from getting hurt.
This is a big opportunity for your Royals. You see the wide receivers stacked on the far end and the near end for the McMinn Central. We've seen this formation before. Mullins takes a snap. It's a screen pass to Jake Gooden as he's going to evade some tacklers and be brought down for a gain of maybe 1 on the play. An excellent play call. Also excellent play call defensively to cover that.
Yeah, it really was. And another high percentage pass. Might have even been a backwards pass. That might go down in the statistics as a rush. I'm not exactly sure how it went down the line there.
I was thinking the same thing, and I wasn't going to be shocked if they went on a second pass there, a double pass. But that'll leave Mullins with 2nd and 8. Mullins takes a snap, throws over the middle to James Moss, who can't reel it in, an inaccurate pass. Not something we've seen from Mullins very frequently tonight.
No, that was the second one into the same receiver. Last time it was behind him. This time it's off to the right. And to be honest, Moss was lucky to get a hand up there and knock that ball down, or I think that would have been intercepted.
The Chargers will face 3rd and 8 here. Another great opportunity for a stop for your Royals. I'd love to see a stop. I'm just very interested in what this McMinn team's going to do on 4th and decent. 4th and 8. What are they going to do?
From here, you've got to punt this. But let's get through
fact,
3rd down
over the
first.
Middle. No man there. Some collision up the middle. No eligible receiver. Nothing near.
No flag, guys. That's great defensive stop by the Royals.
Yeah, and that contact didn't come till the ball was well over the receiver's head. Probably didn't need that incidental contact, but shouldn't be a call on any field of play.
Well, I'd love to see a snap over his head right here.
We'll see. You're going to have Samuel Miller, who was also the place kicker for the McMinn Central team, lining up to punt. I wouldn't rule a fake out with this McMinn team. We have not seen them use special teams kicking very often. Matoson's got a generous distance here, but Miller will deliver the kick as he puts it up, and a short kick. Matosin calls a fair catch and reels that in. Very intelligent play to call a fair catch right there at the 50. And that'll set your Royals up right in midfield with an opportunity to go take the lead.
Yeah, and that was a high, short kick. Again, the right decision there was to make the fair catch. And we saw last week a couple of those backs decide to let that roll and get another 15, 18, 25 yards on the kick. But he came up and smartly took that fair catch with sure hands, and we're looking at midfield.
And I'm seeing something from the McMinn team here that I've seen because I've seen it in the Eagleton team is a little bit of deflation. This is an excellent opportunity for Eagleton to strike as Mitchell's in the backfield with Relation at his side. Mitchell takes a snap, drops back, looks to his left. Noel makes the catch and powers forward as it's going to take a host of Chargers to bring him down. An excellent reach and grab on a slightly inaccurate throw, but I've had the privilege of seeing Mesa Flores' hands in person, and he touches that football. I have a pretty good feeling it's going to stick.
Yeah, that's going to bring up second and short. What a great opportunity here to maybe take that shot downfield. Hoping that you'll be able to get the 1 yard on third down if we need it. What a great opportunity to maybe hit a sideline pass down deep.
Mitchell in the backfield with Relation takes a snap, hands off to Relation on the right side, makes a few men miss. He's got some green grass. He's off to the races, turns the sideline, tries to go up. That's a brought down, I believe, by number 6 for McMinn, Zymari Clary. Now, I love the intensity of Relation there for the GT Shelley first down, by the way, but very dangerous territory going up in the air. You cannot hurdle in high school football. It is an instant penalty, and that would have been a danger, really close, honestly, shocked that you don't see a flag on that with him making the hurdle, but excellent run there by Relation. As Mitchell and Kaler in Relation line up in the backfield, taking our time, being diligent. 1st and 10 on the 31. Mitchell takes the snap, hands off to Kaler off to the right. Kaler makes his way forward, charges forward to the 20-yard line for a gain of 7 or 8 on the play. Looks like they're going to be generous. And they're going to give a first down. That is another back-to-back GT Shelley Enterprises first down. We're getting them a lot of shout-outs. Don't forget, 865-441-6.
Niner.
I saw you itching down there, Wes. I'll let you get that. If we say GT Shelley again, you take over, all right? I know you want to say it.
So 1st and 10, right on the 20-yard line. Let's see if we can get it into that Salsaritas red zone.
Mitchell and Kaler in the backfield. And you get an offsides right there. That's a great job. Let's see that. Be sure that they're going to call a false start on the Royals. An excellent hard count. Goes the opposite way. He's going to back the Royals up 5 yards.
Well, I don't know if you pick which one jumps first, Noel or their defensive end. I think it.
It's first down.
But I'd love to see the Royals take this one on the chin. Our plan is to go more than 15 anyways this drive, so let's see if they can do that. Mitchell and Kaler in the backfield. Got a McMinn Central Charger off the end. He's going to add pressure. Kaler goes off to the left. He's going to run into some Chargers, but he's going to funnel his way and charge forward to about right where we were before the penalty on the 20-yard line.
Yeah, so he went in and got that penalty yardage back. That's a great play. I think that was designed to go a little further outside. He saw the cut up field, put his foot in the ground, headed up towards the end zone.
And the intensity is definitely rising. You can tell it watching the players, the focus level and the intensity after plays. Both teams know how important this drive could be for the Royals. As Mitchell lines up with 2nd and 10, Relation in the backfield with him. Mitchell takes a snap. Over the top to Lane Cope. Can he get out? That's got to be pass interference, and the Royals get the call. That'll be a 15-yard penalty. Moss, I believe, or Zymari Clary, actually, could not just get turned around. It really was excellent coverage. Given the situation, I think you've got to try to turn your head and avoid a flag there. But Lane Cope had him beat.
Yeah, I think after this call, we're going to see a half the distance and get well within the red zone here.
And an excellent discipline job by the Royals to overcome the false start on first down and charge back forward to second down, take a shot over top to Lane Cope, and ultimately end up in the Salsaritas red zone. Also giving you a GT Shelley Enterprises first down. I forget their phone number. I believe it's 865-441-6909.
Niner, baby. Let's go. Guys, right now, that was a big play. Great call down there. There's no doubt that was pass interference. Right now, we're in great position. Would like to see that little hitch to Noel maybe again, or get the ball in the hands of number 12.
While we have this little break, no, you just saw the advertisement. Tell you a little bit about GT Shelley. They do all the mowing services here at Eagleton College and Career Academy. If you come drive by or you're at the game, you check out the lawn, you're going to find it's nicely manicured by GT Shelley Enterprises. As we like to say, 865-4416-9er. We also like to shout out Southeast Oral Surgery for all your oral surgery needs. Use them to get your wisdom teeth removed, any other dental surgery you might need. They can help you out.
Now, as the players retake the field here, that was a timeout McMinn had to spend. They were on their heels, and well-called timeout by the coaching staff over there, but I like to see them forced to take that timeout.
And I see Mesa Flores one-on-one off to the left. As Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Relation, off to the right. Relation has green grass to the 5, to the 10. He is in the end zone into the Royal Turf. Relation with the touchdown. That is a Mower Works touchdown by Colton Relation.
And that ties up the game right here on the spot. And with an extra point PAT coming, we could take our first lead of the season, Mac.
And they're going to roll out Mesa Flores for the PAT. I believe he had his palms up. I think Parker Lewis said, "You just kick it straight, bud. That's it."
Yep.
There's the T. Child's
as
excellent frisbee form.
As a former soccer
We're good
player,
on time here. They don't need to rush. Just get it going.
A little pressure here from Noel.
Well, somebody needs to remind him to go over the bar, not under the bar, as a soccer player.
Takes a snap. Noel's kick up, and it is just to the right of the field goal post, and that is going to leave the game at 12-12.
Oh, and that's a heartbreaker right there. He had plenty of distance, got the height. We did remind him to get over the bar just a hair to the right side. So we went wide left on one, wide right on one, and those 2-point conversions and PATs are certainly affecting both these teams.
And I like rolling Mesa Flores out there, but I also think that Stevens has the experience with the PAT. Yes, he missed his first one, but Stevens came on last year as your point after kicker. He did very well as your place kicker. I think that you don't just nix him after the first miss, but I understand the need to give Mesa Flores an opportunity as he's going to run out and he's going to get to – there's no field goal post for this one, but if he makes it through him, that'd be nice. But Mesa Flores
he was pretty close last time.
He was pretty close last time. As you have James Moss and Jake Gooden deep for McMinn Central. See some bobbing heads for the Eagleton Royals. As I can feel, the momentum has shifted. The Royals have the momentum. The Chargers feel a little deflated. We're in a 0-0 ball game with 5 minutes left to go.
You probably
the third quarter.
Saw us just pan over to the student section. They're all fired up. That's Coach West down there leading the student section.
As Mesa Flores gets it in the hands of Jake Gooden. Jake Gooden on the return. Break it out to the right. He'll be brought down by Adam Fife, just short of the 20-yard line. An excellent job by special teams there to put the Chargers with some negative field position.
Another great kick and great coverage on that. They're going to get started at about the 19-yard line here, Luke.
Now the challenge that we talk about as in baseball, basketball, football, is these young teenagers, they start getting on the roller coaster. And right now the Royals are very, very high. And the issue is you have to play clear. You have to realize that you still have a job to do. And hopefully they are disciplined enough to execute. As Mitchell lines up with Rayburn in the backfield. Mullins. And Rayburn is hit in the backfield by Adam Fife for a Senate collision. Boom! On McMinn Central's Hunter Rayburn, which you will not see very often today. That is an excellent job by Adam Fife to break through.
Yeah, and Fife just broke through, caught him from behind. He came off. They were headed left, and Fife broke through and chased him down the line of scrimmage for a loss of about 5.
That'll set up 2nd and 15, 2nd and 14 for the McMinn Central Chargers. Once again, riding the high, you want to stay even. Execute your job, execute your plan. I'd be looking right here for an out route from McMinn Central just based on what I've seen, and a short pass. So Mullins run a little bubble screen to Jake Gooden, and he's hit, but it's going to have room to run. An interesting block as Noel Meza Flores hawks him down. I see some interesting blocks there, but no flag, no laundry on the play.
Yeah, that was a missed tackle in the backfield, guys. We're going up high. We just got to wrap them up.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. That was a missed tackle. He did cut back, and there was some weaving in and out of players there. I didn't see anything that looked too egregious as far as.
But that was a heck of a play by Noel coming across the field.
McMinn Central will be set up on the 36-yard line with 1st and 10, a new set of downs. Mullins in the backfield with, I believe, Rayburn beside him as Rayburn gets the ball. And Adam Fife, once again, off the end, hits him in the backfield for another Senate collision. Boom! In the backfield. Adam Fife racking them up today, giving Senate collision their money's worth on the backfield hits.
Yeah, and that's another tackle for loss, TFLs, as they go in the stat book. And we're looking at 2nd and 11, second 11 and a half.
Staying even keel. This is whenever football, this is when you test your mettle. You're out of breath. You're tired. This is when the big plays can happen. You've got a limit right here. Mullins high. Fumble.
Just
He's going to
drops
get
the
hit.
ball. Punter's not confident. You may see some sort of fake here.
As I'm looking at the personnel, I see Jake Gooden remaining in the slot position on the far side of the field. Covered by number 4 for us, which is Kingston Burns-Jenkins, the freshman. If you're gonna fake it, that's where you go. Wyatt Matosin back to receive the kick here. High snap.
It's over his
Noel
head.
Meza Flores is in pursuit, and he's gonna get hit and tackled by Noel Meza Flores. It was a punt, but on 4th down, but we're going to call that a Senate collision. Boom! In the backfield on the miscommunicated punt, and that is an excellent representation right there for Eagleton football of the medal. You give up a big play on 3rd down to Jake Gooden. You let him get to midfield, but then you tackle for loss, put him in the backfield, and you get a mistake that happens, another mental mistake, and that sets up your Royals in their Salsaritas red zone on the 17-yard line as Mitchell will take over. Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Kaler off to the right. Kaler tries to find a hole, can't, runs into his own man, and is brought down after a short gain of 4 on the play, pushed back by a host of Chargers.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I like to see on that, Luke. He made that cutback back into traffic, had an opportunity to break that open, took a chance. But when he did, he put both hands on the ball, brought that in, protected that ball in against his body with both arms.
And that's discipline. You're not trying too hard. You're caring more about protecting the football than you are breaking off the big play, and that's what we need. As that'll set up 2nd and medium, 2nd and 7, I believe, for your Eagleton Royals, with Mitchell in the backfield with Relation off to his right. Mitchell drops back over the top to Lane Cope. Lane Cope with the catch, and Lane Cope is into the end zone for another Mower Works touchdown by Lane Cope. And that will propel your Royals into the lead with an 18-2 lead by Lane Cope, and we will roll out Braylon Stevens for the point after. An excellent swing of momentum, and as I said, Jeter, the McMinn Central Chargers are deflated.
Yep. You can definitely see their shoulders down a little bit. I don't think it's tired. I think it's just disappointed. They're having that momentum shift that you talked about, a roller coaster. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is our first Royals lead of the season.
Indeed. As Braylon Stevens lines up the kick, Parker Lewis the hold. Stevens' kick is up, and it is through, and it is good. That will put your Royals at 19 and your Chargers at 12. And there is an energy about this place right now, folks, that you have to be here to experience.
And you've got players skipping off the field, revving up the crowd. Love to see this. Love to see this. We've got just over a minute to play in the third. We'll be able to get some water, take a deep breath, and come out and once again win the fourth quarter. If we can do that like we did last week, we're going to walk away with a victory tonight.
And I want to send it down to Coach West for a second, because some people at home might not understand why our players are so amped up about this. Could you compare the McMinn Central opponent to Oliver Springs and explain kind of the depth of excitement these players are feeling? And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, Coach West is so involved in the student section, folks, I don't know that he can hear a thing we're saying. I'm watching him jump around. He's having a grand old time.
Hey, we have a student section, and it's loud down here, guys. I don't know if you can hear it. Obviously, you can't because you can't hear anything up there much, but it's loud. The Royals are fired up. The sideline's fired up. It's really fun.
As Mesa Flores sends the kick deep, another kind of spiraling kick, muffed by James Moss. He's going to pick it up, head off to his right. Royals are going to struggle to bring him down. He'll go down at the 34-yard line. But another good kick by Mesa Flores. A slight miss on the contact, but still a fine outcome. And an excellent job by Moss on the return to make some positive out of a muff.
Yeah, now the last 3 or 4 kicks we've seen out of that young man, this is their best starting field position, and it's at the 33-yard line, which I'm telling you, if you offered Coach Childs a 33-yard start every time, he probably would have taken that deal.
Absolutely. And that will set up the McMinn Central Chargers on the 34-yard line. As Mullins takes a snap, screen out to the right. Big hit by Colton Relation on Jake Good, or not, I can't tell, that's number 18. And you can see
Here's
that big
the
hit by
replay, and
Relation.
that, yeah.
Another Stinnett collision. Boom, big hit. That hit was delivered by Colton Relation onto Landon Giles. And he will have to take a minute on the sideline. Landon Giles, the senior, rattling a senior there was Colton Relation, a little senior on senior action, as Mullins will set up 2nd and 5. An excellent job to hold on to the ball by Giles. Mullins takes a snap, hands off to Rayburn up the middle. Rayburn powers forward. He's going to be brought down by a host of Royals for a gain of 2 on the play.
Right now, guys, what I see is a totally different team. You've got guys in black jerseys running to the ball. It's not one guy, it's 3 and 4. So that's really good. Coach has got to be enthusiastic about that, but we got a Royal down, looks like a cramp.
Looks like Connor Cox once again, that same leg that bothered him earlier in the game, excuse me.
Yeah, I think that first injury might have been a twist. This one, I'm on board with Coach West there. I think we're looking at a cramp. It's hot down there. It's not as hot as it was a couple weeks ago, but these guys are working hard. So while we have a quick minute here, we've been running a pretty standard 4-2 set on defense, and that's what we ran on that play again. It was a short gain, but it brings up 3rd down. This is another great opportunity for us to get a stop here. Anything in the backfield, and they're going to have to really question whether they go for it on 4th, because they've tried several times, and it's bit them.
The Royals defense will set up against the McMinn Central Chargers on a 3rd and 2 opportunity for McMinn. After a second to breathe, I believe that I would just hand this off to Rayburn and try to get him up the middle. But you're going to have a stout Royals front here to contend with as Mullins hands it off to Rayburn up the middle, and he will charge forward. I believe that might actually have been Miller on the carry.
And he just put his head down, went straight ahead, picked up about 5 or 6, got the first down, and puts the Chargers right at midfield.
It was Miller on the carry.
And they're going to spot him just shy of the 50-yard line.
As the clock winds down here in the third quarter, McMinn Central with the ball on the 49, takes a snap. Mullins, kind of a weird communication. Mullins going to try to scramble for it, but he's going to be brought down in the backfield by a host of Royals for a Senate collision. Boom! In the backfield.
I believe what happened there, guys, is the center snapped that on his own count, and the quarterback is lucky he got his head around, or that could have been a turnover.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Coach. Looking from up here, he wasn't the only one who wasn't expecting the ball. His receivers weren't looking for the ball, and he did. The quarterback did get a hold of that, and he actually looked for an outlet receiver, but the receiver wasn't paying attention either. So I think your center got the count. He went on 1, and everybody else was on 2.
Sets up 2nd and 14, 2nd and longs.
We're going to flip the field here. Don't have far to go.
Not at all.
But we're going to start running downhill again.
And Jetter, I went down, walked the track, and gave a good look around during halftime, and I felt something that I haven't felt before here at Eagleton, and it really felt like a high school football game. And we had a full season last year, but the spirit and the atmosphere was sort of missing. But as I walked, I saw, we've got a grill master out there grilling burgers. We got a T-shirt tent and a student pass tent, and you've got students mingling in the student section roaring, and you walk back, you've got children playing football, playing catch, and literally anywhere they can find to play catch. And it just feels like an excellent atmosphere here. You got a great crowd for McMinn, a great crowd for Eagleton, and this is the culture that brings great football, brings great energy, and hopefully brings the Royals a win tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And this is sort of a one-off rivalry game, right? So we're not quite rivals with them, but they did play our rival last week and beat them.
As Mullins takes a snap, hands off to Rayburn, who's going to find some green grass, Samuel Miller finds some green grass and charges forward, and will set the Chargers up with 3rd and what appears to be around 7.
Yeah, he picked up about 5 or 6 yards there. Not bad on 2nd and long. But that is going to give him a 3rd and medium.
And if you're Eagleton, a stop and a score right here is game-changing. A stop and a score and making it a 2-score game is a dagger.
Yeah, especially where these young men are playing.
As Mullins and Miller set up, haven't seen Rayburn in a minute. Got to wonder if the young man is okay. Mullins takes a snap and drops back, looks to his right, has a man short, and that's going to be great coverage by Colton Relation, and that's going to set up 4th down and 8. Going to their man Gooden and did not have him open, and I don't think he saw him open. I think that he just tried to make a pass happen and throw it where his guy could catch it because he kind of pump faked. But that'll roll out the punt team.
Well, and he had a defender top and bottom on that receiver. What he didn't do was look back across the left. He had a guy wide open over there with no coverage at all. We had 1 defender on 2 receivers out in the left. So we got away with 1 there.
And that'll run out Miller for the Bobcats, the Chargers to kick. We have Matosin to receive with Relation short. High snap again. Kick is up. Matosin fair catches and makes the catch at the 21-yard line and sets the Royals up with quite a ways to go, but having the ball is always positive, especially with this momentum.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that was another good decision on the fair catch, right in the middle of the field. Didn't have a whole lot of blocking set up for him in front, and that was a high kick, a lot of air time, and good coverage. So wise decision to make the fair catch.
And deflated, another word that I'm going to use for the McMinn Chargers, not to knock their game. They've played a wonderful game, truthfully. But you can just feel that the energy has shifted here. And I would say the same if it was shifted in the opposite direction as it was in the first half. But this will set Mitchell up with Kaler in the backfield with 1st and 10 on the 21-yard line. Mitchell takes the snap. Screen out to the right to Lane Cope, who's hit almost a little early, but great coverage there by what appears to be Rayburn on the play. Just a straight little hitch route. No real blocker to set him up. Just a quick high insurance play, but not right there.
I understand what we were trying to do there. Mitchell's got to read that play a little better. That quick hitch out there is going to work when you've got a big cushion from your defender, and the defender was right up on him. So we got lucky on that a little bit.
Mitchell and Kaler again on 2nd and 10. Mitchell hands off to Kaler, off to the left. Kaler tries to make some action happen. Runs into a host of Chargers and makes it back to the line of scrimmage with potentially a gain of 1 or 2. But we'll set up 3rd down. And I'm going to make a call here. I think this is where you dial up a play to Mesa Flores, and you just try to throw it up and let him jump. I think this is you give it an opportunity. You take a risk on 3rd down, and you got one-on-one coverage on the near side with Mesa Flores, and you let him go up, and you let him try to catch.
Well, does Mitchell have the confidence in him yet? That's what it comes down to for a play like that.
Mitchell takes a snap. He scrambles to his right. He's looking for Matosin. Doesn't have anything. He'll throw it to Matosin where it's dropped, which is okay. Was not going to come up with too much of a gain, but that'll set up 4th and long, which will bring out the punt team.
Yeah, and we saw him scrambling out there to his right, directing traffic a little bit. He had great protection until he got all by himself out there, and then he came to his check down receiver. I mean, it was good discipline by Mitchell, just not a real accurate pass. And like you said, we probably weren't going to pick up the 1st down on that play regardless.
Mesa Flores will line up the punt. He'll be punting from around his own 10, hoping to get it to the 50-yard line, as we have seen him do a 40-yard punt. That will require another Royals stop on defense. Mesa Flores, his kick is up, end over end. Fair caught by Jake Gooden, just past the 50. Another excellent punt by Mesa Flores to get the ball to midfield.
And he held on to the ball for a half a second there. It got me a little nervous. He might be trying to pass that for a 1st down. And I don't know what our skill set is on that.
You know, I've seen him pass a basketball, but I don't know that I've seen him throw a football. But I would not hold it against him.
He can throw a football.
It looked like he was thinking about it, Coach West. He had it in his hands and was like, should I throw this? Should I kick this?
Mullins and Rayburn in the backfield here as they send Gooden in motion. Gooden will reverse the motion. Mullins takes a snap, screen out to Gooden as he's hit hard by Lane Cope for a stinted collision. Boom! In the backfield. An excellent play by Lane Cope. Read it all the way and took down what appears to be McMinn Central's star player.
And he's slow getting off the field. He's headed back to the huddle. I don't know if that's the best decision. But that was a great play, great read, great tackle. And he was out there on an island, so if he misses that tackle, that young man could still be running.
That'll set up McMinn. Mullins in the backfield. Drops back. So at top, screen play to Rayburn. Rayburn's going to cut back to the middle. He's going to be hit right about the original line of scrimmage for a gain of 6 as he brings down a few Royals.
And that'll bring up 3rd and long. We're looking at 3rd and 9 again.
Jonathan Joyle and Connor Cox a little shaken up on the play. That'll bring on Caden Click, younger brother of Tyson Click. 3rd and 9, another big stop here. Get the ball in your hands and eat some clock if you're the Royals and hopefully go score. But you have Mullins and Rayburn in the backfield. Potentially Mullins and Millard. Can't exactly tell from our angle. Mullins takes a snap. Looks over the top. And a great play by Wyatt Matosin to break up the pass on a diving deflection. That will bring up 4th and 9 for your McMinn Central Chargers. And they will have to send this one deep.
And what a play by Matosin. He's sitting back there, providing that cushion that we talked about, but reading the quarterback's eyes all the way. The quarterback was locked in on the left side. Matosin waited till he cocked the ball and made a jump on that and was able to knock the ball down before it got to the
And
receiver.
he's seen the hitch. Not a lot of these guys have gone over the top. A lot of them are running that 10-yard out, 10-yard hitch, and Matosin bid on it, was able to make an excellent play. And that will bring up Miller to punt with Matosin deep, Relation up in front. The punt is up. Not much doing as it rolls out to what's going to eventually be around the 15-yard line, which will set up the Royals with 1st and 10 on their own 15 with an 8-minute, 34 seconds to go in the fourth quarter with a 7-point lead.
Yeah, and a unique special teams play there, Coach. We put one guy on pressure, and he happened to be on the right side. The snap came to the punter's right, and he almost did a sort of modified rugby-style kick there, and that was in danger of being blocked. Didn't get a lot on the kick, but those rugby-style kicks tend to roll. So he got a nice roll, and it puts the Royals down at their 15-yard line. But again, like you said, possession's better, even when we're deep.
Mitchell and Relation take over with 1st and 10. Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Relation. Relation met in the backfield, but breaks a tackle, works his way out of bounds around the 20 for a gain of 4. An excellent decision there. Not much going past the 5-yard line. He made a decision to make a business decision and avoid some contact there, which can be seen negatively, but I think that's a positive decision, especially when you're playing both sides of the ball.
Yeah, especially when he was hit in the backfield for a loss of 3, got out of that tackle and ended up turning it into a 5-yard gain. So we're looking at 2nd and 6 for these guys. I think I heard this song at the pep rally last week.
I did. I hear that we've learned how to do the chant as Mitchell is setting up with Relation inside him. 2nd and 6. Mitchell takes the snap, looks over top to Meza Flores, and we're going to throw it to Meza Flores, and he's going to make a play on the ball and make an excellent catch. There is Noel Meza Flores for an excellent GT Shelley 1st down.
And what an adjustment on the ball. That ball was a little bit underthrown, which is probably where you want it since he's one-on-one out there with the receiver. Made an adjustment to the ball, so he could have gotten the interference call, but instead he brings that down, picks up another couple yards, and we're looking at 1st down on the Chargers' 40, maybe 39-yard line.
And Meza Flores is going to be an instant impact player this year for the Royals, and just his athleticism and his height and his skill. Love to see that young man being successful, as that will set up great field position on the 39-yard line for Mitchell and Kaler in the backfield. Central pressuring off the left side. Hands off to Kaler to the left. Excellent blocking there by Tyson Click to allow a lane for Kaler to push forward for a gain of 5 on the play.
Yeah, and going back to that long pass on the previous play, Luke, we had, that's the kind of thing that's going to get that connection, some confidence. So you're looking at Mitchell Meza Flores becoming more and more confident as the season goes on when you see things like that.
That'll set up 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5 in between, 5.5 for Mitchell, Kaler, and Relation in the backfield as the Royals are charging forward. And like I said, a score right here is an excellent dagger to put this game to 2 scores. Mitchell takes the snap, hands off to Kaler off to the right. Some blocking for him. Ball's loose. Kaler dives on it. And we'll be back to the original line of scrimmage. Excellent job there by Kaler to dive on the football. Obviously not a positive, but an excellent job to recover the football and give us an opportunity at 3rd and 10. Let's see them rebound from this and go for a 3rd and 10 opportunity.
That could have been a much bigger disaster. He was able to get down on that. If he doesn't recover that ball when he did, there's nothing there but Chargers to pick up and run that ball back.
3rd and 10 here. You got some options if you're the Royals. You've got Meza Flores off the back of a big catch as he's gonna be covered by Jamez Moss with Jake Gooden covering Wyatt Matosin on the near side of the field. Lane Cope on the far side of the field. But let's see what the Royals dial up in this 3rd down situation. Mitchell takes a snap, drops back, scrambles out to the right. Short pass to Lane Cope is gonna set up 4th and 5.
And Mitchell went back there, and he was looking left all the way. Maybe even looking back at Meza Flores. He was covered. He came off his primary receiver, looked at his check down. It was right in front of him on the right side, and made a really good short throw for positive yardage. in a busted primary play.
It's a big third down for it right here, guys. Hard count, maybe.
Potentially. It's a fourth down.
Yeah, it's a. You've
down
got
and 5.
Cope over here, one-on-one with like that matchup.
We'll see what they go for. They switched Noel over to the far side, maybe to get the mismatch with Noel. Let's see how they play this. As Mitchell drops back, looks over the middle at Matosin. A great pass, an excellent pass by Mitchell, the best I've seen him make, and an excellent catch by Wyatt Matosin for another GT Shelley first down. That is an excellent play call.
And everything was executed brilliantly there. So you had a great route. You went up, stuck it in, came across the field, left his defender behind. It was good defense. He was only a yard or two off of him, but a great throw by Mitchell, put it right in front of him and low where only his man could catch the ball.
And you're burning clock here. I think you take time. I think, honestly, you run this down a little bit. You run this play clock down. You use your 21 seconds. You use your 20 seconds, and you take your time, and you make every play count. And it also gives you that second to recuperate.
Yeah, it's really hard discipline for a junior quarterback.
Mitchell takes a snap, hands off to Kaler off to the left, tries to make something of it, has to dodge a few chargers, and he'll make it back just past the line of scrimmage for a gain of a few inches on the play, potentially a yard.
And that's coming off that big fourth down pickup. So, we're looking at 2nd down and 9 here. The clock, like you said, continues to grind.
Another 40 seconds onto the play clock. Like I said, I'd like to see us get our bearings, take our time, and run some clock off here. Obviously, it always can bite you in the butt, but it's always a good idea to run that clock down when you have the lead.
Yeah, and I think the coaches are starting to get that message in, right? Mitchell got it down to about 10 seconds on the play clock. He could bring it down to about 6, 5, and be comfortable with that. And it looks like he's taking his time. We're down to 10 on the play clock.
Sending Tyson Click in motion with Kaler up to the left.
Now we're getting close to a
Mitchell
delay.
Takes a
there
snap,
we go.
Fake pitch. Relation ends up with the ball. Got to make a few men miss, and he'll make his way back to the line of scrimmage. A new play that we haven't seen yet for the Royals, the fake end around handoff there to the running back. Couple linemen got lost in translation there on the play, but nothing hurt, nothing damaged. Sets up 3rd and 11, which you have a timeout right here. I think at this point,
Chargers took their 2nd timeout. They're down to 1.
I think at this point it's another opportunity to throw it up to one of your receivers and let them make a play. Let it build a little trust, get us a little closer. You're looking at, if you're still at 3rd and 11, I don't hate this idea. I know Mesa Flores is not necessarily a field goal kicker, but you might run him out there and let him boot it and just see. I don't know Braylon Stevens' range, also coming from a soccer background, but an attempt at a field goal is not the worst idea.
That would make it a 2-score game that you had talked about.
And that would be the benefit. Obviously, you're going to give them poor ball position if you turn it over on downs, but the potential to make it a 2-score game with 3 minutes to go is
huge.
It's huge. As you can see, the time left is exactly the time of Scott West's head.
And we just got a kiss from Coach West there. So
we did. Yeah, we'll deliver that message to his wife back at home.
All right, here we go.
Let's see what the Royals dial up for 3rd and 11 as Mitchell and Kaler are in the backfield. Noel Mesa Flores in motion. Mitchell takes a snap. Looks over the top. Doesn't have much. Direct referee just in pure play. That's a forward pass. And we're going to have some interesting call here.
Yeah, that has to be an incomplete forward pass. The ref is part of the field, so that's a non-issue. But that was a forward pass. His arm was definitely moving forward. I don't know if we have a replay of that, but this is an awful turnover call.
Makes the throw, and the ball goes forward.
That is a forward pass. That is a dreadful call by the senior officiating crew. The fact that the official was in the way, sadly, it makes us angry. But the officials are part of the field, so we can't knock that. But that was a forward pass. Should have been incomplete. Should be bringing up 4th down. Now we have to see if our boys can recover from this. Coach Childs is hot. He's hot.
Well, of course you got to be hot. If you're running an official on a football game, you got to be able to move quickly. And I see that some of us can as Mullen makes a screen pass out to the right to Rayburn. Rayburn's going to charge forward and be brought down for a gain of 8 on the play. A big hit there delivered by Matosa, and he's going to go down with a cramp on the sideline, which is not going to get us the injury timeout.
It will. He's close enough to the field to play. It's also going to give our.
We've got 2.
I thought our coaches were going to go have a discussion with the officials. It's way too late to make any changes to that, again, dreadful call. So,
which, folks, that is high school sports. There is no instant replay. There is no checking of the balances, as you would say. The calls live and die by what they are called upon. Officials do their best to make the right call each and every time. They are not always right. They are not perfect, but they do their best, certainly by what they can see, whether we agree or disagree. And that's sport-wide. There's going to be mistakes sport-wide.
now these guys have to shake that off, because it would be really easy to climb in our pity pot here and say, oh, the refs cost us the game. But
you got to get off the roller coaster and stay
muscle
even.
up.
You've got the lead with 3 minutes to go. You've had a great defensive stand the past few drives that McMinn Central Chargers have had. You got to have one more stand, truthfully. And the McMinn Central Chargers have one timeout. You get one good stand and a few first downs, and that's pretty much the game. But let's see if the Royals can hold tight here. It is 2nd and 2 for Mullins and Miller in the backfield. Mullins takes the snap and rolls out to his left. Looking over top, he passes over top, and that pass is incomplete and intercepted by Noel Meza Flores. That is an excellent hustle play. You see the ball bobbled around on the catch, and that is excellent discipline and drive by the Royals to really stay focused. As you can see, this ball, the receiver was hit as he threw, and Noel Meza Flores just comes up with the ball after the interaction there. That is an excellent momentum swing for your Royals.
And some people would call that football karma.
Absolutely. Ball does not lie, I've heard.
So, questionable call on the turnover against the Royals, and then we come back and earn the turnover, get the ball back. That brings up 3 minutes to go, 7-point lead, 40-yard line, 60 yards to go for another score. But I think we're more worried about managing clock at this point, Luke.
You'll see Cody Lewis run out to join Relation and Mitchell in the backfield. Mitchell takes the snap, hands off to Relation off the left side. He's got a few men to beat. Beats Gooden, but runs right into Jamez Moss for a tackle for loss there. But we're going to let that clock run and run it down a good bit. Not a bad play. It just seems like McMinn Central is starting to add some pressure to the end of the line of scrimmage there. They've met Relation in the backfield a few times, and he's been able to evade that initial tackler, but always runs into the second one.
And we let this clock run down, and we're looking at 2 minutes and 10 seconds left before we need to snap the ball here. And McMinn wishes they had a couple of those timeouts back at this point.
As our student section is growing, we heard some scoreboard chants just a minute ago. Let's hope that football karma that we were talking about doesn't come back to bite us. But Mitchell will line up with Relation and Lewis in the backfield. Mitchell takes his snap, hands off to Relation off the left side, and he's hitting the backfield, but he's got some room to run. Relation to the 50, to the 40, it is a foot race, to the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and he finds pay dirt in the Royals' blue turf end zone. That is a Mowerworks touchdown for Colton Relation, and that is what you call a dagger in this football game.
Yeah, and he went through a tackler in the backfield, and he immediately had both hands on the ball, got through that tackler, and then saw pay dirt, put the ball down, and went to the house.
And that's an excellent job by Relation and honestly our coaching staff to see that there wasn't anything on the last play, but we trust Relation. Let's run something similar, and let's execute it a little bit better and give him some green turf to run with, and he does. And that'll bring on Braylon Stevens for the point after here.
And you hear the cheerleaders firing up the student section with a little ECCA chant.
Poor fumble. Braylon Stevens just runs off to the right. It is a foot race, and he is down. No harm, no foul there. A poor thing to see on execution. You don't want to waste an attempt on a PAT, but in terms of the script of this game, it doesn't hurt too much.
No, it really doesn't. And the biggest thing you worry about there is, of course, Stevens battling that injury. You hate to see him scrambling on the ground for a loose football with the potential of getting hurt again.
That'll bring up 1:57 to go with the Royals leading 25 to the Chargers 12. The only thing missing the PAT does, and missing the first PAT, is if you're the Chargers, you're thinking to get a quick 7 here. Based on them, I'm going to say they're going to try to get an 8. And if you do the math, that puts them at 20 points. And on that second score, it would give them the lead. Had we made our 2 PATs, it would tie the ball game. But given the fact that we didn't, it gives them the opportunity with 2 scores to take the lead in this football game. But 2 scores in 1:57 is tough.
And not 2 scores, it's 2 touchdowns.
Absolutely.
So, a touchdown and a field goal, but 2 touchdowns in 1:52, 1 timeout. Yeah, that's I'm not going to say it's over, but we're getting close.
As Mesa Flores tees up the ball, Jake Gooden and
he'll have a little
Moss
extra in the leg
deep.
this time.
Mesa Flores' kick is spiraling to the left, and it will roll out of bounds. That will incur a penalty, and the ball will be spotted at the 40-yard line for the McMinn Central Chargers.
Yeah, so that's a kick out of bounds. That is a penalty in high school football, and I think he just had a little too much adrenaline in that. He was trying to kick it.
Bend it like Beckham is what he did.
He sure did. He sure did. He was trying to kick that to South Knoxville.
But that'll bring out the McMinn Central Chargers, and I'm interested to see what type of grit this team has. But there's our student section going absolutely ballistic for good reason, too. For great reason. You see Liam Finney right there leading the student section in the wife beater, along with the the flag. And I guess we'll have a timeout here by
I'm not sure
the Royals.
What the delay is.
That's the penalty.
McMinn's decided to have the Royals backed up and re-kick rather than the spot foul. So they're looking to put on a return, which is not a bad gamble to take here if you're McMinn. You're looking for a big play on the return. If you can make that happen, a score or even a great play, you can do that. That's very efficient use of the clock.
And if you're Mesa Flores here, really, if you're the Royals, you're just looking to tackle a guy. You want to get them on their side of the field, bring a guy down. You know that this game has a lot of room to grow.
Lane discipline here, Coach.
Yep.
Lane discipline. Don't chase the ball. Stay in your lanes.
Mesa Flores sends this one deep correctly with a great backspin to Jake Gooden, who will receive it at the 10-yard line. And he will power forward to be brought down right around the 36-yard line by a host of Royals. And the student section, as we said, is just losing their mind for great reason. There's a lot to cheer about tonight.
And so the gamble paid off a little bit for McMinn there. So they would have had the ball out at the 35-yard line. Here they get it at the 38-yard line. It was a gamble worth taking.
And that'll set the Chargers up with 1st and 10 on their own 39-yard line. With 1:49 to go, they need 2 scores to take the lead in this, 2 touchdowns, to take the lead in this football game. You're playing protection if you're the Royals. Give up the short plays, let them run the clock. They've got 1 timeout. Limit the big play. They cannot score in 1 play from their side of the field in this situation. I'd have my eyes on Gooden and Moss as Mullins drops back. Screen play to Rayburn, and that's an okay play as long as they push him out of bounds. Great job by Rayburn there to avoid letting the clock run.
And the sideline here is another defender for you because you know the offense is focused on we got to get out of bounds. We got to get out of bounds. So you know you can use that sideline as an extra defender. So it's basically 12 guys on defense right now.
So there's a lot that has to go right for McMinn to win this game. They have to not only score a touchdown, but recover an onside kick and score another touchdown. As Mullins drops back, pass to James Moss, who is hit multiple times and brought down there by Jackson Kaler with a great grip.
And that will keep the clock running. He did get out of bounds, but they marked his forward territory. That's going to keep the clock running. With 1 timeout, you're down to 85 seconds.
Mullins in the backfield, accompanied by Rayburn. Mullins takes the snap, drops back, looks to his right. James Moss is going to be pushed out of bounds after the catch. And once again, death by 1,000 cuts is okay in this scenario.
Yeah, and that was a great play, though. You're looking at getting deep into your down count. So you want to get that first down, get out of bounds, and conserve your clock. So McMinn executed brilliantly there. I thought they had the first down. Yeah, there it goes. I was going to say, so they got the first down, stopped the clock, and now they can start pushing down the field again.
Mullins tucks it and runs as he's making his feet work for him. He's got some green grass, and that's going to be Mullins dropped down by an excellent foot race there, tackled by Aiden Price. An excellent job of running Mullins down and limiting that score. Clock should be running once the ball is set here.
Clock should be running.
Once again, a big play, but nothing hurt. Excellent job by Aiden Price. That's going to be McMinn Central's timeout. Actually, that is a Royals timeout. Timeout. Somebody called a timeout, Jeff.
We called that timeout, guys.
There we go. I don't know. I don't think our head official knew who called it, but we called it. Wes, we haven't heard from you much this half. Give us a rundown. What are you seeing on the field? What are you seeing in the stands? What's the
I'm a little fired up, guys. I'm in it. The guys are in it. The energy level, the student section, the band. This is high school football, what it's all about right now. And we got to hang on because it ain't over. I've seen a lot of things happen. Let's take care of business. This is a culture changer right here. Let's just take care of business.
Yeah, amen to that, Coach West. Again, here we're looking at lane discipline. If we can keep them in the field of play and out of the end zone, they've only got 2 or 3 more chances at this. Now, they've got to use the sideline. They do have that one remaining timeout. I was going to fuss at Coach Childs about using this timeout, but now I'm thinking that was probably a good decision. Settle your boys down.
Mullins takes the snap, has to scramble out to his left, has nothing going for him. He's going to be brought down by the Royals for a stinted collision. Boom! In the backfield. That will set up 2nd and Knoxville.
And that will force McMinn to use that last timeout.
You can see your replay here, brought down by Tyson Click and company.
Hey, in most states, that's almost assault what that offensive lineman did to Tyson Click. He held him like a newborn puppy.
Well, it's hard to hold Tyson Click back even if you are doing it the wrong way, and that's pretty obvious right there. He has been all in their backfield tonight. We have had plenty of Senate collision booms, and hopefully we have even more. The game is not over.
That's no timeouts for the Chargers, guys. Keep everything in front of you right here, and let's get out of here.
As the Royals run out with a breath of fresh air in them, you're going into the 47 seconds left in this game. You've got a 2-score lead. You're hoping to end this thing out and close as Mullins takes the snap, drops back, has to go for the end zone here, but has nothing. Gets pulled down and tackled again by Tyson Click for another stinted collision. Boom! In the backfield, and they do not have any answer for Tyson Click in the fourth quarter right here.
That's 3rd down. They cannot spike this ball. He has to run a play here with 30 seconds to go and running.
Mullins takes the snap, pressured, throws it up deep to the end zone. Got a lot of coverage, and that ball is caught
for a touchdown
by James Moss. What an excellent catch by the young man James Moss for McMinn Central to go up and make that catch in coverage, in traffic. Nothing to knock about that. That's just an excellent play by McMinn Central, an excellent play by a young athlete who has had a great game.
They scored a touchdown. That may have been premature.
So what we're seeing there is really the only thing McMinn could have done. With the clock running down, he had to basically throw the Hail Mary up there, and it worked.
Mullins looking for 2, can't get it, gets brought down by a host of Royals. And that's going to cause McMinn Central to have to go to kickoff.
Right now, onside kick, guys. And we just did the winning team chant, and they threw a 50-yard touchdown. But I feel confident in our Royals.
I do as well.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Coach. And for those of you not 100% familiar with the game, there was no time runoff in the PAT, of course. that is an untimed event. 21 seconds to go. And like Coach West said, 99% we're looking at some sort of onside attempt here.
Your score is 25-18 with 21 seconds to go. The Royals lead this game. They played an excellent game so far. There have been some ups, some downs, some turnovers from both teams. Both teams have fought hard. This has been a great football game. This is what you come out on Thursday nights to see. And if you are joining us at home, we implore you and encourage you to come out and explore this explosive atmosphere here at Eagleton for our next football game. As much as I love that you're hearing mine and Jetter and West's voice, it really is something to be here and watch these teams play in person.
All right now, guys, you got to have your hands, guys, and you got to fall on the dang football here.
McMinn Central undoubtedly dialing up a onside kick with Samuel Miller to be the kicker. The conversation happening here between official DJ Porter and the McMinn Central Chargers.
Now we do have, or should have, at least one guy deep, but our hands team should be right up at that 10-yard line.
And McMinn Central doing this unique onside kick formation here, basically just a kick and run and hit the guy as hard as you can. So we're going to see how it goes for him. The Royals recover this ball, and it is all but over, folks. And the kick is off, and we receive the ball, and we fall down on the ball. That is Mitchell Wilson to seal the deal. 19.4 seconds left. You're going to see the Royals run out in a victory formation and take a knee and head into a long Labor Day weekend victorious. I'll tell you what, waking up on a Friday morning not having to come to school is going to feel a whole lot better with a W in your pocket.
Yeah, it sure will. It sure will. These guys were a little disappointed after last week's loss, and they have something to celebrate tonight.
As the Royals are going to line up, Mitchell, who's played an excellent game tonight, takes a knee, and that right there, folks, is going to seal the deal for tonight's football game. I'll be honest, I am impressed. That was an excellent game by Eagleton.
And we still have our mistakes to work on, a couple turnovers, but very good game. You saw some great decisions by these young players, both on both sides of the ball. I mean, even some of the things as simple as making a fair catch. That's a good decision.
And, folks, it is loud in this place. Jetter is standing right beside me, and, folks, I can hardly hear him. This is an excellent football game, a culture changer, as Coach West said. Eagleton has had several sports have these culture changer games, whether it's basketball going into a regional berth and contending with teams like Pigeon Forge or Gallic-Bird Pittman, or having an 8th grader throw a complete game for Eagleton baseball, or softball making regional and district runs. These athletics here at Eagleton are growing, and we are gaining more attention. The young athletes here at this school are doing something special, and we are very happy that you are joining us to watch. A great football team in McMinn Central, but an excellent job by Eagleton Royals to come in after a tough loss last week and put their head down today and learn from their mistakes.
Oh, yeah, a lot of learning, a lot of development, a lot of maturity we see just in the short week we had since last Friday. And we really see these kids growing.
It's a long bus ride back to McMinn Central, Jetter, I'll tell you what.
It will be. But it's a long weekend.
Jackson.
They're going to.
Hey, I got him right here, guys. I'm going to let him get with his team. But, Coach, how you feel?
Insane. I don't know, man. Proud of these dudes. Fought back, ripped them a little bit at half, but heck of a night for Eagleton.
Go celebrate.
Right here.
Hey, thanks, Coach West. Great to see Coach Childs and celebrating. Sounds like he may be losing his voice a little bit down there. And so, again, just to point out, this McMinn County team, they beat one of our rivals last week by 10 in Polk County. So, by proxy, coming out with a win here, that fares well for how we're looking on our divisional stack up.
Absolutely. Well, from us up here in the booth, we are glad that you have joined us. It has been an excellent football game full of highlights, full of mishaps, ups and downs, but the Eagleton Royals have come out victorious. We had several amazing touchdown plays, several great plays in the backfield by our defense, and it has truly been a spectacle to watch. We invite you to not only watch on YouTube next week, but also join us here at Eagleton. The Royals have plenty more games this season. It is a 10-game season. They have eight more games. And we would love it if you would come join the buzz and join the excitement. That being said, I've been Luke McLemore, joined by Jeff Jetter, and we will happily bid you adieu and thank you for joining us.
Until next week.